Yo, 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 yo! What's good? And welcome to another stream. Day 10 is here. It's been already 10 days. Would you believe it? 10 days also means Tide Wave 30. Before we get into all the, oh wow, you're doing such a good job, and wow, why do you have so many horses, right? I have to admit, I did make a mistake yesterday, and that is, even though I did promise you I was going to do Guild Boss, I forgot. So, unfortunately, we don't have any Guild Boss chests to claim. Before we get into the flow of things, let's shout out the people that obviously already are here and active in this chat. We have Mohammed Tarek, Fab, Adam Bellman, JHDC, Zen Streams, y'all are amazing. Obviously, anybody else that didn't send a message to, thank you so much for watching, and I hope I can bring you some joy, or at least some good loves on the incoming millions of horse puns. If you're wondering what this is all about, it is our fate. This account has been horseified. We are now of equestrian origins. Alexander, Zekrom, Nerd with Guns, Dead Sold. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, yeah. Our hard carry is going to be Fenris. Our second in command is going to be Absan. And our pity pulls will probably be Evelyn's. Let's actually get rid of this song. It has music. That's fine, but it has voices and we don't need that. But yeah, so we have around 64 runs, if I remember correctly, of Gear Rate 317. Can we see some useful piece? So we do have some thumbs up, but that unfortunately with our current gear filter means nothing. Absolutely nothing. And because our current gear filter is so bad, we have to update it at some point. I'm not quite sure when we'll do that. We actually have to manually quickly go through the pieces and see if there's anything useful that has been missed before we send it into the abyss, because that can very well happen with our current gear filter. So this didn't have defense percent, attack, healing effect, attack, HP with defense. See, this would be fine. We still don't have proper tank gear. So HP with defense is very well appreciated still. Especially HP with defense percent and defense flat. Like, what are we to deny ourselves the luxury of a piece like that? Okay, first highlight piece. Attack bonus, rage regen, defense, healing effect, and defense. Yeah, exactly. HP bonus, healing effect, HP attack. We'll keep it. We won't lock it, we'll just keep it. Attack percent, crit damage, attack speed on a ring. Might be able to make some use of it moving forward. Attack percent, crit damage, rage, attack flat, HP percent. Probably goes onto our Dolores. Gotta be honest here. And then last piece, crit rate, attack, attack speed, attack percent. Not a great haul. Not a great haul. Nothing interesting. No good picks. Yeah, it is what it is. Goddamn, I hate this game today. My pulls are totally cursed. First Kaino, 3 copies of Philippa and 1 10 pull. It is a lot of epics. You can sell her for epic coins, right? But why are you even pulling? Exactly. That is the real question. Why are we pulling? Did you pull on the 2x banner? That would be like the only reasonable approach. Yeah, you did. But why? Huh? So, we have a quest that wants us to do the Magic Rainbow surprise to upgrade our camp. But to get the magic rainbow surprise, we need golden birch sap. And to get golden birch sap, we will have to farm spinach and shrooms. Oh, we now have 3 tickets. Wow. So hopefully the spinach and shrooms can give us some birch sap, so we can get ourselves hopefully an ancient. That is a summon. And this is garbage. I don't really want to refresh because we don't have a lot of gems at the moment. No gems means whenever a good deal pops up, we might not even be able to get it. So we'll probably have to do that whole stuff when we have a bit of a bigger gem cushion. Anything interesting? Mailbox? Nope. Unfortunately not. What is this? Treasure hunt celebration, brave conquest, stamina, quests, lucky knife, level up heroes. Yeah, the usual. We'll hopefully get the 10 pull out so we can get 1 summon back. That seems quite doable. We are currently on 3 summons. With the gems we are on 4. Our next goal should be Heart 7, but before that we'll just easily get ourselves the tide rewards. It's gonna be some gems. It's gonna be, hopefully, if I'm not wrong, a epic soul stone on wave 30. I don't know if we're gonna use it, but we have to do them anyway for the Volker quest to move on with it. Yeah. So that's pretty much the plan. Yo, Seraph was good. Outside of that, nothing truly changed, right? Our main goals are still somehow making it to 13,000 points. Oh, I didn't check, but is this banner again till Monday? Like, can we use reset summons? Or does this banner end tomorrow already? That would be quite important to know. Because on reset we could also, for example, still grind Void. Maybe an event or something to make more progress. Depending on if this banner runs out tomorrow or in 2 days. Like sometimes, like most of the banners obviously ran out on a Monday, but they were also, I guess, for the last couple of weeks more like special banners, right? Limited Wukong, the Pick Your Hero banner and all that. So I'm unsure. I am unsure. We'll know for certain once we beat wave 30. 2 days, 14 hours, perfect. So we can definitely still grind on Monday. So that means Sunday we definitely have to log a good Guild Boss 2 score. Main goal 1000. Alright? We just want that first chest. We'll gladly make use of a friend assist. No harm in that. We are definitely not powerful enough to do it without one. And that is probably also going to be our routine for the Guild Boss 1 for the next couple of days. Maybe even couple of weeks. Because you can never go wrong with just picking like a holo, for example. Right? So yeah, if any of you added me on or added this account as a friend, if you want to, feel free to put some holos in like the, I mean our BP is obviously going to rise, but in like the 60k BP range, which should most holos fall into naturally. So we might have some holos we can use for Guild Boss, because I believe that's the most useful hero for us at the moment. Summoning Kurosa, I don't think so. It was always a concern, because the people coming from Raid were of the opinion that it was the case, but I don't think it is. Yeah, it's been tested quite a few times already, and the outcome always was no. You don't have to, but account name is 2nd Anniversary. Very creative. Okay. What do I want to do? Ah, yeah, we want to upgrade someone using a skill crystal. So that means anybody who already has high skill ups can't be a legendary because we don't have enough legendary skill dust. So it's between a Dolores and a Maul. Let's just go with the Dolores. More rage is going to be better. And I hope we can get her exclusive piece quite soon. Use autoflight to clear stages 12 or above in gear rate 1 3 times. Sure. Let's make sure all the important players are geared, which technically only is Magda. But better safe than sorry. Just full on rage region, right? Just full on rage region, then attack speed, and then anything else. Like, attack isn't that important. As long as she attacks fast enough, she still full heals our units no matter what. Ice Mage, huh? We got the Ice Mage to level 2. Wow. What crazy things we can do with him. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, Titanic Ruins. 1k chest. That one's going to be tricky. And depending on how fast we grow our account, we might actually have to migrate guilds, because it doesn't look like we're downing Apocalypse 2. And if you check out the Guild Boss 1, as long, like for example, once we can make some progress in APOC 1 and Guild Boss 1, Guild Boss 2, we might have to find another one. But Abyss we're not going to do anytime soon, so them killing any other boss is still pretty much very fine for the moment. Oracle's Trial, anything we want to compete in, anything we can compete in. Maybe we can... Yeah, if we can get the 13k points, we can obviously pass this guy and that guy. Maybe we can get the Ancient. Mystery of Artifacts, we don't have the stamina to spare to be farming artifacts. What's this present? Oh, tight. We didn't collect the reward yet. You don't have to lower it. Like, the build doesn't truly make too much of a difference, but just go like 150% rage region, I guess. And then the rest is pretty much whatever. But also it doesn't even have to be anything crazy specific. Alrighty. Quests, claim tight onslaught, faction trial. Yeah, we've been slacking a bit on faction trial. You can see this is yesterday, the day before, and then 3 days ago. We haven't yet truly used faction trial to its full potential. If we find it, yeah, I guess we'll do the Guild Boss today on stream because I did forget about it last time. But for now, we need to do some summons. Very important. Not quite true. We have to do the hero path. Which... yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can beat 15. At some point, we're going to get stuck again for Tide Wave 55? Is Moondon working on new stages and faction trials? I think so, but they're working on a lot of stuff at the moment, and just from like the speed of development, I don't think the development team is that crazy big, so I guess you could say maybe in like 2 or 3 months, in like that time span, we might see 2 more faction trial stages. In the developer interview, they did promise they would make more faction trial stages in the first half of the year, which they did. Just for 2 factions, but they did, so yeah. But I don't think they abandoned it. It would be quite random, don't you think? Alright, after receiving this quest, enhance 4 pieces of gear to level 12. Alright, let's check out a couple rolls, see if they're any good. Like, for example, this piece right here. As long as the defense rolls high, could be better. Oh, where does this come from? Rage region, crit damage, crit rate. You know what? As long as crit rate goes high. What a waste of gold. But you can't say we didn't try. Okay, here we need high attack, high rage region. We do have high attack, decent rage region. Let's check out our current Dolores. It would be a decent replacement. Because we do need a bit of extra rage region anyway. Oof, that is a rough roll. 200 stamina in the bag. Equip 7 heroes with 5 pieces of gear at level 12 or above. So the issue we're running into with them wanting us to use gear level 12 and above is... It's at 7, right? We don't even have 7 weapons that can go to level 12. Yeah, that means we gotta do a tiny bit of gear rate 1 again. So like 2 runs. Because we do only get mythic pieces. Okay, let's upgrade the rest of our pieces right here to 12. Just so we have some to equip. Not that that's truly important what they roll, we don't really care. And also it's only like 50k gold per piece, so it's still manageable. So these ones are all level 12, level 12, level 12. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. This is number 4. And this is number 5. And then with the chest piece we have number 6. Oh wow, that is surprising. Not that useful because of the set effect, but it's high bars. Okay, let's count. Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need a weapon. We need a weapon from gear rate 1. Otherwise, this whole thing does not work out. Taser the Smith. How close are we to the corrosive fusion? 142. Now you might be wondering, but what are you gonna do with corrosive? I don't know. I don't know. Probably just throw her on teams where we have the space. Like, just throw her on teams that are 8-man content where we have an open space. Is Iona bugged? She makes almost no damage compared to even Voltus, both at level 50 with the same equipment. Voltus does more damage. It shouldn't be. Like, as long as, for example, Voltus meets the attack, like, it has to be attack difference at this point. Otherwise, there wouldn't really be an explanation for Voltus magically doing more damage. Okay, we did get a weapon. Let's equip some pieces. So, so not as to disturb our current gear options. We'll just upgrade or put these on random heroes. We should have some random level 12 gear lying around that we can just use to get to the sets. Liam's set though, there we can just throw these in. Let's try to make another one, which is, let's pick this piece. This piece right here. Oh, that piece is actually half decent. Okay, what about Deimos? He has a couple pieces. Okay, he has 2 level 12 pieces. So that's 1. That's 2. And then in the middle we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's not waste gold. Let's be a bit more careful with what we use it for. Defense on HP main. Come on. We might actually have use for that whenever we eventually get the gold to upgrade it. Okay, one more guy. Here we can just take the gear from Voltus. 1, 2. There we go. Alright, perfect. 150k cashback. A mythic extract. 10 divine shards. Clear XP rate. We don't currently have an XP bonus active, so that hurts a bit. They did say any difficulty, right? So we can just do the lowest one for a third of the stamina cost. Alright, time for the goat to shine. He needs his gear. Alright. He should be able to solo 2-6. How is the account doing right now? I would say it's above average. We're doing above average. I could, to an extent, could be better, but no, I think we made good decisions. We got blessed with some decent luck. And yeah, the rest just depends on... Like, the most important part is going to be how successful are we going to be on farming higher level gear, right? So 319 should fall either today or tomorrow, probably at the latest. We just have to put together the sets. We have all the heroes in place already. So yeah, it's just about us sitting down a bit, doing 319, and then depends on what kind of drops we get, right? The better the drops, the more we'll walk away with. The worse the drops, the longer this whole thing is going to take. Can we donate something special? Yes, we have way too many insignia of endurances. Same is true here. And rare skill dust. Okay. We cleared XP rate. Perfect. Boom. Bang. Guild boss. Collect a total of 500 blood from Drake's Chasm and Heart and above. Let's do the Nightmare 2 auto. See, this is kind of peak laziness on my end to a degree, considering the fact that the auto already existed. Right? Okay, now that I think about it, the time we actually got a decent score was with a friend assist. So this is an old auto, and the friend assist run we did, it just didn't save. Okay, let's build a team. Goal is 2,100 blood on Nightmare 2, so we can get the full experience, the full chest. How do we manage that? Mary, we'll have to see. Friend assist. Let's see if we can find the holo, a holo, whatever else it might be. Elowen could be fine too, honestly. More rage region, why not? We've got Dolores ready, we have our extra rage region. 2,100 blood is the goal. It is gonna be main DPS. Horse guy. I mean, Horse guy is probably gonna do more damage than a Razak. But Razak will have Legendary Lord. Yeah, okay, Mavira can go. Isolde, Horse guy. Maybe bring our own healer. And then I guess we'll have to bring Valeria back. Here we have to take the gear pieces we took off, because they are currently still better than whatever else we have at the moment. But we definitely have to upgrade. It can't be that we're running around with epic gear on the left side still. Okay, Razak. Razak gets the current gear from Idril, while Idril gets the current gear from Fenris. And then Fenris gets the gear from Maul. And I believe those are our best sets. Valeria. Let's check. Plan. What do we have left? Nothing. So Valeria's gear we have to build from 0. As a endgame player, I see how much more fun the game is during progress because of the storyline quest. It is. Should you farm gear 3 stage 13 until you've got mythic gear? You should always farm the gear rate stage where you have the highest. So if gear rate 2 is higher than stage 13, then make sure you farm gear rate 2. Also, I would still advise you to try and get higher in gear rate 2 because gear rate 2 is way easier than gear rate 3 unless you have a significant amount of marksmen, and then again it is still more difficult. The only thing you need for gear rate 2 is like 2 or 3 healers and then 1 AoE damage dealer and you're basically done. So yeah, and if you can, and if both are equal, I would always recommend farming gear rate 2 until you beat 319 because the sets from gear rate 2 are just better. Okay, this piece was nice, so we can steal this one. Used, unused, half decent, used, unused, and attack percent. Yeah, maybe we just pick the healing set. Yeah, okay. It is not the most beautiful build in the world. Yeah, but it is pretty much the best we have anyway as of this moment. Okay, Nightmare 2. I believe it's enough. I believe we have what it takes. Okay. Let's see if we maybe have an invigoration set on Elowen, if we're lucky. We do. That's perfect. Okay. We've got... No. Okay. Other way around. You've got Artemis and Midan as only healer. Should I invest in Midan so I can push Gear 2 stuck on 12? Vortex would be preferable. Like, if you've already beaten 13 on Gear 3, then yes, you can farm Gear 3 for like, let's say 100 runs max. And then you would have to try to make the jump into like 14, 15, whatever, so you don't like plateau your progress. Mavira is in the wrong class. She is in a tank with this amount of damage. True and real. Okay, once again, let's do that properly, which means we place Elowen differently. I also don't like this one. We kind of have to find a place in which we can give all our DPS the most amount of support from Laurel while still having reasonable placements, which means Elowen, Idris goes down here, then we get the buff. Nope, wrong placement. It is placement order though. I don't like it. If we have it down here, one of our ground units goes unhealed. But we only have one ground unit, so that would be fine. We do also have a vortex too. Okay, let's go with that placement then. Let's place it over here. Then get our other units out. Yeah, alright. Oh man, where did you get that Elowen? Friend assist. Yep. It is Guild Boss. We really have to pull all the cards in our register. Unfortunately, we are not yet owners of a Elowen. Oh shikes. We lost Valeria. Stupid timing on my end. But we're also already halfway there to the blood count. So that's very good. Let's continue pushing onwards. But Eloin wouldn't even be all that necessary because we do have the power of Fenris as our rage regenerator, right? So it's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, Shriek is over. Meteorite Impact, we should survive. Razak doesn't. But as long as we trigger a couple ultimates, throw in some more, we should be able to break through the shield. Perfect. And that's at least a solid 2,400, because this is Nightmare 2 and we don't really have any time to waste. And this is a friend assist run. We can also just remove all our units right here, because there's no point in going any further. Yep. Okay, let's see who was main damage dealer. My money is on Mrs. Idril, and we were correct. Fenris, I don't know what he's doing. Let's compare the gear sets between Fenris and Razak to figure out how this could happen. Alright, let's say we were to give the different set. Oh, they're way too equal. For my liking, the sets are way too equal. So, Fenris, big guy, what are you doing? Okay, rewards. Already, we had like what? 15 quests? And we're already locked again for 4 days? That's crazy. That is crazy work. Okay, maybe we can find some discounted stuff. If we're lucky. Discounted stamina. Let's skip it for now. Legendary shard for 70. But we barely have 10, so no go. Stamina again. Mythic extract, maybe if it's for gold. Nope. Even for gold probably wouldn't have been worth it. Huge stamina potion. Let's keep our gems for now. Imagine if I bought Cuke. No, that would have been embarrassing. Okay. No summon luck. Just a bunch of stamina. Okay, we made it through the Volker quests. We are on our way into chapter 7-1. Clear the stage with no hero kit. Clear the stage with the soul core intact. Melvira has no gear. Where did all her gear go? Someone has her gear. Is it Liam? Might be Liam. Yeah, definitely Liam. Our gear could obviously be better, but this is currently the best we can do for Mrs. Melvira. At least she's not getting treated as poorly as our Isolde. Fenris in. Yeah, I think that's solid enough. Is Iona worth 6-starring as a main AoE? If you don't have any other options, then absolutely she is. She can pretty much carry you all the way to stages 18s, as long as you just give her the storyline set from Volker. Why did we get put again into expert? I don't know. I wonder if we want to introduce Dolores into the mix. Yeah, I guess we can make an exception, take out Medan and use Dolores as our healer. How's Fenris working out, considering the fact that we only got him yesterday and we mostly spend our time summoning? We haven't yet seen a bunch of gameplay. We also had to upgrade him first. So today is going to be like the biggest showing of how Fenris will be advantageous to our account. Though then again, he already did show his worth as a raw rage regen regenerator, which is already pretty important to have. Like for example right here, we can just use his ultimate. Oh, there's no targets. But once there are targets, we can just use his ultimate to provide a shield and then use said shield to give us 1% rage regen. Obviously this whole shield thing does trigger when we get the shield from the faction bonus too, so that's just overall a win. Kriya, Lynx and Iona are the only AoE damage dealers you get. You know what? Kriya might actually be useful enough too. Like it's a bit crazy to say, but especially early on, Kriya does good work and her crows can help out significantly because they have the ability to travel the whole map. Would I recommend Kriya over Iona? It's a bit hard to say. Like, just pretty much the main benefit of Kriya is going to be you have the higher base stats, right? So she's just going to be able to make more out of the gear you get from storyline. Currently doing a Nightmare 4 and 3 at max chest each day. What level abyss would I need to be at to justify doing it over Nightmare 3? As soon as your guild kills it. As long as your guild kills it, you can run it every day. And you know what? I could even recommend decently comfortably to spend the 200 gems to do the extra attempt and then just run all 3. Like 99% of cases you're gonna at minimum break even, but mostly even work towards making a profit. So Abyss seems to give a really good amount of rewards. So yeah, and that's that. You can just as soon as your guild beats it and you get like the 5k chest, you can think about just spending the 200 gems. Yeah, and not even just get it back, you also get another shot at soul stones and legendary skill crystals and all that good stuff. So yeah, as long as your guild kills it, Abyss 1 is incredibly fine to do. If your guild doesn't kill it, you should still stay away from it until they do. Obviously meaning you have to get the 5k chest. No 5k chest, no point in even thinking about it. Okay, let's give ourselves the rage regen. Boom! Oh, no targets. Rage regen activated. All our ultimates are fully... Yeah, all the ultimates are full, but hey, better have it than need it. Kriya Lynx and... Oh yeah, no. I also wouldn't even really call Lynx an AoE damage dealer. She's like a 3 target hitter? She's not like true AoE, she's like slightly multi-target somehow. Did Mayvira just hit an unhittable unit? Aren't they meant to be invulnerable until visible? How did she damage that guy? Suspicious. Very suspicious. But hey, at least we're getting 25 gems per stage, which means on 10 stages or even 15 stages, we're already looking at like 400-ish gems. And then any other... When did you get Dolores? Yesterday, and we even got her twice. We did our, you could say, huge summoning session yesterday, and the big winners we walked away with, or even to a degree, the only noticeable things we got were double Fenris, Dolores. Yeah, pretty much. Still looking for that beautiful holo, whenever that is possible. Okay, if we sell Fenris, he's quite a chunky boy. We might get enough cost to place down Isolde. Yeah, this chapter is more about just placing ground units. So our 22 cost Avengers, our expensive people, they don't really have a proper way to shine. That's for sure. Yeah, as soon as we beat this chapter, we can do a temple, hopefully multiple, or 2, right? Hopefully 2. All just depends a little bit on rare cashback and how many summons and whatnot we'll have exactly. Yeah, it was kind of a waste that we didn't do Guild Boss. That was pretty unfortunate. That was a very unprofessional mistake. Yeah, 3 summons here. It is indeed 15 chapters. Ay. Yeah, 15 times 25, 250 plus half, so 375 in raw gems. 3 summons extra make that 250. 375 plus 250 plus hopefully 3 summons for further defeating the boss, netting us 6 summons and 375 gems. So a temple. We're most likely not going to be able to do 2 temples. Maybe after the next one. At what point do you start saving your resources so you can hit anniversary? This week. Like this is the final spree before anniversary. Don't see a point in we don't truly need anything else, right? We have Dolores. Most of our progress isn't going to be capped because we don't have enough units or whatever. So yeah, we kind of just have to work with what we have and see what the future brings. At least that's the plan, right? Obviously, there's always a discrepancy between plan and reality, and we'll have to go case by case depending on where we get stuck and if we could make like significant progress. But I don't intend to do like any big summons because we have most of our important people already there. We have a decent arsenal of heroes for Gear 3. We have a bit of Rage Region, we have our Inspiration unit, and we also have a good amount of AoE damage in Iona Magda. Yeah, Iona Magda as the dual combo for Gear 1. So Iona Magda for Gear 1, Fenris or Razak. Probably Fenris for the extra shield, Fenris for like 319. Or maybe Razak and Fenris at the same time for 219. And then for 319 we pretty much just use Razak, Maul, Idril, Magda for the buff, Liam. We got an Araka as the Lord, so yeah, I don't see a bunch of problems actually coming our way. We should be quite good. Gear dungeons though, yeah, gear dungeons are gonna be a bit critical. We're going to be fine until there is no pushback anymore. Yeah. We're probably going to be able to kill most of the bottom lane just with using a Magda. Or maybe we'll use Iona for bottom lane, Magda for top lane. But as soon as they become push resistant, that's where we're probably gonna run into problems for Gear 8 1. And Gear 8 2, we're kinda lacking the single target aspect as a whole. Like, at some point, Magda probably won't be able to kill the magic clone, but we also don't meet the magic clone for quite a while. So if everything goes our way, pulling a Astrid in preparation for Gear 8 2 would be very, very advantageous. And then the rest is just gear, right? The rest really just comes down to how long does it take us to get our first Sorbonne Arcana set? How long does it take us to get our first Infernal Roar set? Yeah, do we get any like freebie legendaries or something at some point in the near future? Obviously Volker, right? Volker's still going to be a nice addition to our account. Init is going to take forever, right? Probably like, what? Quarter year? Third of a year? Like 100 days? It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while before we can dream about him. What was the reward for beating both gear dungeons at stage 10? Wasn't it also something like a little bit special? Or am I misremembering? Oh, unpolished soulstone? Huh, we wouldn't really know what to do with that. Yeah, I gotta be honest, we wouldn't really know what to do with that. Nothing that's like truly USS worthy. But who knows, might just appear on the NF. Yeah, that's basically the state of things. Alright. Yeah. I mean, if I had to expect something for the anniversary, I would hope Fusion, Limited, and Ancient Banner. That would be my hope to a degree. Fusion, so we all can get something, especially our account. Then Limited, so we can get something more. And Ancients are just Ancients. I don't harbor any expectations for us to get anything even decently useful, but we will have around maybe 20, 25 by that time. We're having one right now. Oh, it wouldn't be unusual for them to give us multiple fusions in a short time span. That wouldn't be anything that would stop the devs. It could also be a true fusion, as in you have to earn the heroes to fuse the hero. But I feel like they do like shard summons more, and I also believe it's more convenient than having to gather the rares. Yo, Skylar! Welcome back! I can't. It, like, legit, there's nothing to test. So, yeah. At the very least, I love a usable fusion. I mean, Crowdor is fine enough. He's a legendary tank that was able to, or is able to go up to like 6 block. You can find a place to use Crowdor. I wouldn't call Crowdor useless. And also, hey, don't underestimate Salazar, and Micah's fine too. On the note of Salazar and Micah, we will have to hope to get an Imani. If we get an Imani, we can fuse Micah. And if we walk away with a Imani gives us Micah and Lily gives us a Salazar. So if we could get a Lily, we could get Salazar as a legendary, which would be a decent pull. A decent pull. Yeah, pretty much. Micah. So Micah would give us single target magic damage. Salazar would give us single target physical damage. It would definitely alleviate a couple of our more egregious egregious lacks of units on our account. So yeah, those two would be quite nice. Those two would be quite nice. Yeah, but if you don't have Kigiri, Salazar is your next best bet. Unfortunately, they aren't even comparable. I truly wonder if we have what it takes to beat Chapter 9 normal. The answer is probably not. At least not until we upgrade Valeria to 6 stars. Yeah, Valeria would also definitely solve a couple of our damage related issues. At some point we'll have to do it, just for single target purposes. There's nothing there. Yeah, that's just the reality of things. They don't exist. Oh, what did we do? Oh, we lost someone. Oh man, that stage is so long. Oh no, they were added accidentally and they weren't supposed to be shared, but it is what it is. So, yeah. So yeah, the event anniversary stuff will have to wait a bit still. We got this? I hope so. It would be kind of weird if we fail on this stage. Huh? It would be kind of weird. We just have to make sure nobody dies. Which shouldn't be all this difficult. Right? Like, come on. Making sure nobody dies. We just have to open our eyes, pay attention. And nothing should go wrong. And that, yeah, I mean, that would be the end of things. Like, oh, we failed hard 7-7. I cannot manage to beat it. GG. When will I be allowed? I don't know, 2 weeks? Like, they don't exist, right? As I said, they don't exist. So, I don't know. It's gonna be a while. I'll obviously do so as soon as I can, but when that is... Did we lose someone again? We lost Dolores. Okay. That is... So Dolores was the one that died. Those mages just turned her into sushi. Oh, okay. Guess they can do that too. replace her, we can also just place her differently, right? We can also just simply place her differently. Or just don't place her at all. It's not like she had a purpose. So we can also just not place her and we're gonna be fine. Or we just place her right here behind Magda. She can do a bit of healing. Yeah. But why is Big Boy Fenris doing just like 23k damage on a basic attack? Huh? Razak can do like what, 100k? If his talent triggers with the soul fishes. Yeah, look at that, Razak, huh? 30k, 65. What are we doing, Fenris? Huh? Where's the damage, boy? You are supposed to be a space horse. You're supposed to be out of this world amazing. Like 200k AoE is fine and all, but I don't know, man. It could be a little more. What are the stats between Razak and first Fenris? So Razak 4000 base, 1226 total. Fenris 3900 base, 11600 total. Ah, because our best gear currently is on Idril. Alright. But he does have an artifact though. So we cannot really make any excuses. Huh. Okay. 7-7. That gear is kind of ass. Not gonna lie. Valeria's gear. There we go. That is a bit better. Okay, Magda in. Fenris in. Razak in. Midan can go. Ah, okay. Should be fine. Check Leandre's question. Is Glacius worse than investing early game? Yes, but as like legendary 2 or 3. And the reason why is because he's single target focused. Preferably your first legendary wants to be AoE, but also on the other hand, his damage potential is high enough that at least very early on and also into like the early gear stages, he can pretty much function as an AoE damage dealer. So Glacius is indeed good enough to be built early. So yeah, Glacius is a nice pull. Okay. Sorry that I missed your question. My bad. Wasn't intentional. Fenris with damage reduction would be a thing. The big problem is he does AoE damage, right? If he was a Silas level single target damage dealer, dude, he would be such an amazing unit. But because he's AoE and half decent damage, it's hard to find a place where he truly shines. Also, the fact that he only gets the extra range if he's shielded, it is just too random. It doesn't compare, like it doesn't really make up for the fact that the guy isn't a piercer. He does look cool though still. Like these like space and astrology elements around his bow still looks good. So should I 6-star my glaciers over Kriya for progression and long-term use? I would say do Kriya first. And do Kriya first and glaciers right after. Yeah, do Kriya first and glaciers as your second one. Oh, we almost let one guy through. That would have been painful. You're in danger, Fenris. Stop being in danger. Alright, I hope we have it handled. Do I play Ethereal Restart? No. No, I don't. I thought about it briefly, but then I decided against it. Oh, you know, he's infinitely better if you don't possess a holo. Like, as soon as you get holo, as soon as you get Eloin, even Tallulah, as soon as you get like a source of rage region, he loses a lot of his appeal. But if you don't, then he can be a very steady source of that 1% rage region, specifically at A1, which is kind of a hard ask and a bit random that we did get him A1. But he does already work together well enough with a Vortex. So you can technically turn your Vortex into something of an Eloin. And same is obviously true for the Northerner Lord bonus. Which also isn't that hard to get, right? You just need to use the epic, the rare Northerner Lord, and you can get your hands on the bonus. Okay, perfect. They aren't invisible. But these skeletons, in fact, are. And these archers target Idril. But we're good. Okay, where do these other skeletons go? Do they go right here or do they... Okay, we should be fine. And then down here we can just solve that lane with an Isolde. He's not doing a whole lot, Fenris. Because they're unfortunately... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we can also hit invisible mages by triggering AoE ultimates. Oh, that is true. I never really thought about it like that, but you know how your Hatset still takes damage from AoE attacks even though she's invisible? Yeah. So as long as you can trigger ultimate while an invisible unit is in range, which for most ultimates requires a target, you can kind of abuse this mechanic So as long as there's like a visible unit and you have a line or like a huge AoE area for an attack, you can hit the other invisible units. Would have to be a one-shot though, otherwise it doesn't really serve much of a purpose. 200 gems. Nice. So the dream of the double 10 pull is still alive. Especially if we pull something useful, because then we get some cash back from the event. So the dream is still alive. It might just still be possible. Let's hope these units weren't too expensive. So we have to get to like 19 or 20 cost by the time these units pass. So, okay, that is good. Now again, gotta get to 19 before these guys move through. Barely, but enough is enough. I wonder if we're going to have trouble on 7-15. Also, can we bring a friend assist for hard campaign? I don't know, because if we can, then we'll definitely have an easier time. If we can't, we might just not have enough damage, like raw damage output from our units, because our healers aren't that good. We don't have a 6-star healer yet. Vortex is 5. Dolores is 6 stars, but we cannot count her as a healer. Yeah. Also opens again up the question, what is our next 6-star going to be? Is it Malvira? Is it Vortex? Is it someone else entirely? Is it time for Valeria to become a 6-star? That actually sounds the most likely. Yeah. Unless, I don't know, we can fuse Salazar. Why are you so fast? Stop being so fast. Okay, let's try to start hitting them early. Nope. Alright, doesn't work. Second ground unit. I'm asking myself, how can we get the most tile coverage until the core, so that our unit, whoever we decide to place there, has more time to attack the units that walk this way. So probably right here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles covered and in range. We just need to get a healer in there. Yeah, these green slimes. Let's place Razak. He's not gonna stay for long because we cannot heal him. He'll just stay long enough so that we can get rid of the green slimes, not shrimps. So we can get rid of slimes. And then again, when the next wave of these come, we'll either place Razak again if his time is up, or we'll just place a sacrificial laurel. But only once they cross this corner, otherwise we cannot really hit them. Luckily for us, there's no mages. If there were any mages, laurel would be one shot. Do I still do account takeovers? Yes, I do. Though what I been getting asked a lot and still have to figure out is what do I want to do for stage 22 and above. But yeah, everything that's not 22 and above is it in the stream description? I don't even know. If not, you find it under any video. There's like a Google form. You can just check off what you would like to get done, and you'll see price point and all that other stuff. Okay, we did successfully beat the stage. This is 13, 14, 15. No, it's not 15. It's maybe it's 13. So we're getting closer. We're getting closer to that elusive goal of doing a 10 pull. Ooh, you were able to beat 224? Nice, you probably used Nerissa, huh? She's that powerful. Nerissa's just nasty. She's just too good at what she does in comparison to anybody else. Okay, how do we deal with these slimes? They're only going to be visible once we place a unit there, but this mage is most likely going to kill... Yeah, that's a good plan. Just make them show each other and then just have like a decently vulnerable unit, but not someone that like instantly dies. Now, the other side should be easier to deal with. Just a quick use, or just our Fenris hopefully doing work. Issues with swapping in A0 for Nerissa for Thirsty and Abyss? You shouldn't really, because Nerissa has the additional benefit of the healing wave every X amount of seconds. What you do have to get used to is the fact that you don't want to trigger Nerissa's ultimate, right? With Thirsty you have like this slight burst of like extra healing, which you don't quite have with Nerissa. But it might also just come down to build simply. Okay. Let's hope we can catch all the slimes. Don't want to do that stage again. You're using her in single target arena? I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, as I said, it might just come down to the build that the slightly lower damage reduction isn't working out for you. I mean, we can check leaderboards right now real quick, see how many people are still using Thirsty, how many are using Nerissa, and if they're using her at A0 or higher. Let's see. I mean, she's like what? It's been a week. Let's see how this turns out. Maybe most just keep the auto run. We'll have to check. So this is a Thirsty Nerissa on A1. Thirsty Nerissa A3, Thirsty Nerissa A1 though, Thirsty Nerissa A2, A3, Thirsty. Most of these either run in Infernity or just haven't bothered swapping. Thirsty. Some more. Nerissa A3 again. A1, Thirsty, more Thirsties, A1, Thirsty, bunch of Thirsties, whole lot of Thirsties, A5, that's crazy, A2, A1, A0, huh? You can see 51k, A0 Nerissa. So, yeah, as I said, might just be your build, but he does also have the crucial and helpful like A3/A4 Eloin, so Aelin, so yeah. But yeah, the A1 definitely makes it easier because now you have the 5% more reduction, but it is certainly possible to find success. You're kind of disappointed. I mean, you shouldn't be. At the end of the day, she's still adding extra damage to your unit. She can help with the shield. You have the survivability there. Like, I don't know. I feel like she's good enough for the... Yeah, she's just good enough. But hey, maybe we're in the wrong here. I'm just checking out the image on Discord. Okay, let's continue. Or restart, better said. You've got it with 27k HP, 19 attack, 469 HP, and low... I mean, I don't think it's like what you could consider low HE. I don't think low HE truly does exist. But yeah, right. Let's see. I mean, it's a decent build, right? Maybe it comes down to your Aelin not quite doing what other Aelins are doing. But I wonder, you are using Aelin's ultimate on the first scream, right? So that her ultimate lasts through both the screams and the like mid-stage damaging mechanic. So ground pound and stun shout. Because if your Aelin timing is off, then that would explain. Yeah, okay. So that's at least good. Yeah, I don't know. It should be fine enough. But I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to invest a soulstone to get her A1, then you can definitely do so. Hashtag 37, yeah, I mean the way from 37 to 60 is not going to be Nerissa, right? You don't know what you need for 60k? I mean, yeah, A5 Kigiri for starters and then some sorts of extra damage, right? Like the extra damage, it can't just be Kigiri doing the damage. But what you truly need is probably like gem system and whatever else they've got cooking up for the anniversary. Because if they truly intend to introduce Abyss 1, Abyss 2, there has to be a source for people to beat Abyss 1 more reliably. I mean, if you're using Setrum, why are we running Fercy without a Lord? How does that work? Yeah, I mean, the third physical shield is very tight. Too many other Infernals? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, hardness test. Yeah, I mean, for the shield, you truly do need an A5 Kigiri for the permanence of the buffs to really stand like a realistic chance of doing so. We do have an Araka, so we might be able to hit the boss early. And if we play our cards right, we might be able to walk away with the victory. Okay, healer needs to go in earlier. Okay. Okay. Now, how can one vortex keep up with all this damage? Right? That's the big question. So that's why we go on the offensive. We just whip out anything and everything that does damage and just throw it at the boss and hope he dies. Which he does, which is great. So this should be the stage in the bag. I highly doubt we still lose. Right? Highly doubt that. So GG! What up, everybody? Yo, Overdue Nights, welcome to the stream. I think that's my first time seeing your name, so welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Because I do believe your name is spelled unique enough that I shouldn't have missed it in prior chats, and if I did, I do apologize. What's going on, phone? What do you want from me? Why are we not on silent? There we go. All right, temple. It is unrealistic, but let's do one of our polls again. Oh wow, what's going on? Why is the live chat not available? Ah, it is. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, she is indeed a traitor. Okay, so, result of summons. Number one option, a legendary. Come on, legendary. Number two is a holo. Number three is fusion hero. And number four is nothing. Oh, it's only one summon. Aww. So those are the options. Oh, we might be able to do 2 temples depending on how many rares we walk away with or if we pull anything huge. None of the above? Yeah, there is nothing. So let's see. Let's see if we truly walk away with nothing. That wouldn't be great. Okay, quick. So yesterday we did our summons with in-game sound. Should we once again enable in-game sound? So a simple on or off. The one that I see in chat most is what we're going to go with. So in-game sounds either on or off, your pick. And yeah, we would have to pull quite a lot of rares. Off. Alright. Off. Let's try on. 2 to 1. Oh, 50-50. On is only for horses. Hey, it is currently 50-50. So, I mean, I guess we can just flip a coin, right? Might as well put everything else in the hand of RNG. So, you want to hear the nay? Ah, fuck it. We started it. It's been a while, right? You don't usually hear that sound anyway. It's going to be fine. Like, how bad could it be? Like, what could be the worst that happens? Am I right? What could be the worst thing that happens? Alright, 10 pull. Not a lot of rares and a Theo win. Huh. Spiritual altar. 500 more gems. Perfect. We can do another summon. And we're just 3k points away. That's pretty good. We take those. Astrid unlocked. Astrid in the bag. I was a bit disappointed to a degree with the double gluttony, double Theo win, but a Astrid is very much appreciated. No horse though. Yeah, that's true. Something's fake. Something smells fishy. So we are currently back to 336 gems, 2 summons, which means we're around halfway towards another 10 pull. And to do the rest, or to get the rest, we have to play our way through Expert 513. Once we get through Expert 513, E-5-13, boom, file, export as, export, bing, bam, boom. Okay. I mean, what are we looking at? How many points do we have? How many more do we need? See, we are only missing 2,200. Like, we can do this, right? For anyone, yeah, let's see. Do y'all believe we can get the remaining 2,200 for our 500 gems and 2 divines? I would say yes, we can. But it would be incredibly frustrating if we fail midway. Pulling on Faixia. Only do it if you've got the gems to spare and if you don't have her yet, or if you can particularly see yourself make use of the increase of the damage reduction debuff that she does apply. So we can get a tiny amount of gems here. We're now up to 540 gems again. Okay, let's say we do it midway through the chapter, okay? So let's do it once we can do the temple, okay? Just so there's not too much of a delay. So we get 30 gems. we need 2 more summons, which means stage 6. E5, 6. Once we beat E5, 6, that is when we can do another 10 pull. So, yeah, E5, 6. It is not that far away. Yeah, E5, 6. Okay, E5, 1. We have Magda ready. Mavira, so we have, yeah, 1 healer should be enough. Let's bring single target. Just got on a Sunday, better second healer over Medan. She's, yeah, probably. It's hard to say. I would still run Artemis and Medan, especially for Gear 2, because Gear 2 needs AoE healing. Medan does AoE healing, and she just scales with HP, which means you have to give her HP gear if you want her to heal well. So she should be a bit more survivable. How about CC promo codes for 100 gems? Damn, we even have our own one, right? Maybe we should use those. Does anybody have a list of all the ones that released their codes already? So we can redeem them? I mean, there would be quite a lot of summons. I think there's like, what, 20 people participating? Did we summon already? Yeah, but just like 20 summons, not too much. We did get an Astrid though. So we have 2 choices now. What do we do? You've got to watch their vids to get them. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, so we have Stormy's code, we've got Susie's code. I believe Dr. D's has his, right? I don't know who posted theirs yet. Jake probably posted his. Maybe Sebastian Kane's posted his too. Let's try to assemble them all. Let's try to assemble them all here. I'll also give you mine. I'll also mention it in I think a video tomorrow. I kind of forgot a bit about it, or better said, I wasn't so intent on like talking about these bandits, because this week is really not that great, right? This week truly isn't that great when it comes to summons, so I didn't really want to go in there like, oh, here, huh? So yeah, there you go. Alright, so yeah, just let's see if we can get them all while we make our way to 5-6. And maybe we can actually do 2 or 3  10 pulls, depending on how many codes we get together. Also, the codes don't last that much longer anyway, right? Let's see, when do they expire? 4 days from now. Huh, that's good enough. Five? Just 5? Okay, I mean 600 gems is 600 gems. Not gonna say no to 600 gems. Jake hasn't made a video with his yet? Huh. Okay, interesting. Because I did, or maybe Slate. Slate should have hers too, right? Maybe? Did she post hers on the post where she promotes the bundle? I don't know. Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. Probably didn't. You would have told me otherwise, huh? So, probably didn't. No problem. Slate and War. We can try that. We can try that. 100 gems is 100 gems. No Sebastian Canes? He didn't yet? I mean, I understand that the codes are only active since like 2 days ago. But... let's see, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Alright. Yeah, let's still get to stage 6. We'll just try them all out. See what we get. If we walk away with something super useful. And yeah, that's then going to be it. So, but yeah, I mean, two temples worth the summons, that is quite a lot. Should we check the Russian channels? Maybe they published theirs. It's not something you usually check, but but I wouldn't know what to check. I wouldn't actually know what to check. Too many videos, not enough time. You know what? The shield duration on Fenris could be longer. Like, there's no reason it's not a longer shield. Yeah, I mean 10 seconds is 10 seconds, but 10 seconds isn't a whole lot. Okay, after this stage, we'll actually check on what stage we're on, because I kind of lost track. Dan Mailman. I don't know, maybe he has a code. You never know. You never know. Okay, 34. Yeah, we check after E56, as I said, right? And then we'll work with whatever we get. Come on, mages, move forward. Just die. Eluin shouldn't pose any problems. We have enough AoE damage. We have enough burst damage. Deer for War. That's Mark Deer's code, huh? So that is indeed a code. This was stage... Just stage 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 3 more stages. Preferably would be us averaging 1,000 points per 10 pull, but I'm guessing that will most likely not happen. So how many points could we average per pull? Maybe like, let's say 400? So if we average 400 points per 10 pull, we would need to get 50 total, 50 more summons. Okay, let's just hope we get a bit lucky. 50 is a bit much. Might be still possible considering like Monday, more campaign, more chapters, all that. But it's also not going to get any easier than campaign. We are not yet at the point where I would say we're getting close to getting capped, but we're moving in the direction. We're moving in the direction. 2 more stages. We do the codes, we do the summons, we see what we get. That is totally not ominous. That is totally normal. Totally normal and a very good sign for our summons moving forward, getting 666 gems total. Six times 3. I believe we can get the summon reward too, if my math is not failing me. Yeah, should be decent enough formation. Don't believe anybody's going to pass anytime soon. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Big stuns, making stages go faster. That is why you need a Fenris in your team, so you can make stages go faster. Now that I think about it, doesn't this mean Fenris is the ultimate speed strat hero? Because you don't have to wait for units to start moving. You can just make them move. Now the obvious trouble is, how do you deal with waves that happen too early? Especially when your ult charge isn't ready or the like. But I guess in concept it sounds kinda awesome. Oh, we don't have a Raka. Oh, damn it. Really thought we had her in the team, but it's obviously a bit more difficult campaign. Fenris can reach. so he can just take out the boss before we run into any real problems. Any day now. Once he gets another shield. Yeah, this is a bit whack. Like, you cannot really generate 100% shield uptime. So him hitting and then not hitting, it's a bit weird. But you can at least guarantee him hitting as long as he triggers ultimate for the next 10 seconds. And then depending on the Northern Throne triggering, obviously at a bit more positive intervals. But we've made it, we've beat 5-6. So let's use the code, see how many gems we get, and see what we can put whenever these units finally die. Go Mavira! Wow! Is her AoE actually triple row? Now that would be impressive as fuck. I never noticed. Like I never really paid attention to it. But is it like Ingrid triple row style? Ooh, double stamina potions. But I believe we have to pass up on these. Okay, so let's check it out. These hard or these Shard Storm, there we go, Shard Storm. That's 100. Schwupp. And we've got Deer for War, so Mark Deer's code, that's another one. We got 25 Susie War, that's another one. We've got Cory Awakens, that's another one. And Stormy War, that's another one. And then Stromy. I just am incapable of linguistics. And then obviously our own. Boom, we've completed the Avengers of codes. Yeah, let's quickly. Oh, whoops! Let's quickly collect the gems. 600. There we go. So 600 gems, 133626, whatever. Yeah, if we get a lot of rares, we might be able to do back-to-back 20 or back-to-back 10s, better said. Okay. Sound. Yeah, let's just turn sound on again. Pause the music. What did we forget? Slate and War. Ooh, true. True. Slate and War. Now we can most definitely do 20 instead of 10. Bing, bang, boom, bang. God damn it. What am I doing? Oh, but we did have the gems. Okay, 1426. Summons! Yeah, Hollow. Hollow, Lily, Imani. Hollow, Lily, Imani. And then something legendary. Okay, here we go. Okay, epic. Huh, another Northerner tank. That is a lot of epics in a single pull. Double Soul Ale, so we now have Soul Ale A2, maybe A3, extra Baron, new rocks. Oh, okay. And a bunch of points. Like 800? That is pretty good.
The weak were swept away. Only I
Okay, 40 gems. Or better said 60. Anything we can comfortably sacrifice? No. Where do we get an additional summon? Campaign? Ah no, we collect... Yes! 2 summons. Ha! Okay, here we go. Another mall.
The weak were swept away. Only I remain.
That's mall A3. And that fully natural. We pulled them 4 times already.
I remain.
Somehow. Huh. And we're getting the 500 gems from the event. So maybe the next temple we can do 2 divines. Maybe on the next temple we can already do 2 divines.
Trident thirsts for blood.
Okay, now we have the slow. Boom. Okay, let's check out the situation. We're looking at 500 gem, but maybe not. We would have to pull something big, like a legendary, and then some extra stuff. Yeah, we would have to pull something like a legendary if we want to get 1,000. But I feel like we're like what, two temples away? Yeah, I think you could say we're like what, two temples away from getting the 2 divines. And also we are on 700 gems already, which means if we get 900 here, how many gems do we have exactly? 708. We are going to be in need of how many gems? 888. So we need 180 exactly. So that is 6 stages. At that point, we might as well finish the boss fight. Like, yeah. At this point, we might as well just finish the boss fight. Like, we already, we're like 1 stage away from it. And we're also getting 6 extra summons, so depending on the summons, maybe this is the last campaign we have to play before we get the 2 divines. So let's just speak it into existence. Our goal is beating E513. Do 20 pulls. Get to the vines. Let's just speak it into existence. Because if you believe something hard enough, it is going to come true. And then we can just pull it back up again. Yeah, those gems were massive from the codes. Very amazing. Like 700 gems, that is big. And obviously it's going to be more once more codes get released. Team, any changes? No. Okay. Epson, you say? I hope not. Okay, we can just put Magda last, Melvira in front, and I don't even believe we have to place Assault for this one. Man, Melvira's putting in work and she's only 5 stars. She's putting in the work. Oh, this might be a bit too big. now that I think about it. That's better. Looks a bit like uneven spacing. It's pedantics. Pedantrix? You know what I mean. It's probably pedantics. I don't know. Not sure. Alrighty. Oh, we have a poll going on, right? And that the result of that poll is already like gone. Ah, we did get a Esched though, so it does count as nothing, but I wouldn't say Esched is nothing. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, 3 minutes for this stage. I still don't know. I never really bothered timing it. I still don't know if the game looks at how long you took to beat the stage as a whole, or how long it would be if you were to play it on 1x speed. Though, now that I like truly think about it, I believe it is considering 2x speed too. So if you were to play it on 1x speed, instead of it being a 3-minute run, it would be closer to a 6-minute one. Yo, Idril, why aren't we shooting this other guy? That guy. Huh? Sucky. Where did he want to go? Did he want to walk back to his spot where we pulled him from? Weird movement. Alright, time to stun him. Oh, he just died. That's fine too. Yeah, but this last mage didn't do that. Kinda weird. Okay, it's only the top lane. Maevira isn't poisoned anymore, so she also shouldn't die. And there we go. That is 1 of 7? No, 2 of 7. 2 of 7. To hopefully give us the divines, so we're at that point then done with summons. Okay, 5-9. He's not totally garbage. He is unique, and unfortunately there's nothing where he's like really good, but I wouldn't call him garbage. Garbage is a bit too much. Giselle? Yeah. I mean, they're both kind of made for the same purpose. This weird mix between AoE and single target. Yeah, the issue is, whenever you use someone for Admiral's Claw's role, it's not that hard to have someone that just does it better. Right? He has like this unidentifiably, like, it never really was clear what the devs intended him to like be good at. Right? That was never something that truly made sense. I guess maybe early single target arena, but that never really manifested. That never really manifested. I mean, Giselle does more damage than a Kineser, So do with that information what you will. But yeah, she does more damage than the Kinesa. And Kinesa is fully single target focused, while she does hit AoE. But yeah, then again, there still isn't quite a place where she makes sense, unfortunately, even with the bond skill and whatnot. But still, I mean, she's not like totally useless. Single target with giant range who pulls enemies past the tank but no actual crowd control and has a claw on a hook but can't hit air. Yep, that is pretty much Admiral Claw. That does describe him quite fittingly. Two minutes real time? Okay, because this did say... Okay, let's do it once for all. Let's get a timer on here, alright? So, timer. Let's find a time in the future, because it's just a timer that I can set to end on a certain time. Which means we want this to end at, let's say... What am I doing? $21, $25. Okay, the timer should now be like 5 minutes. Okay, once the 5 minutes start, we go into the stage. With loading screen and whatever. Okay, so we go into the stage. 5 minutes are running. And let's see how long it truly takes us and how accurate the in-game description truly is. Yeah, sure. No problem. I would have probably done it regardless, depending on the message, but yeah, I can. Just after. Okay, let's wait for the timer to hit 4, and let's hope we can beat the stage in under 4 minutes. No, the A1 in my opinion isn't that important unless you're looking for like BP. Yeah, like Yuva's awakening truly doesn't do anything. Alright, so currently we've been in this stage for 60 seconds. So yeah, it might just double the time to like actual time. So it took us a minute 40. Around a minute 40 is what it took us. Real time. and the time says 3 minutes 11. So yes, it does take into account 2 times speed. So you really do only take half the time it says. Huh. Interesting. So if you were to play it on 1 times speed, it would take you 3 minutes. But if you play on 2 times speed, it only takes you 1.5, pretty much. So let's say we average 4 minutes. Like, let's say War on average says 4 minutes per stage. That means realistically, you can beat 30 stages in an hour. Obviously, it depends on like team builds and everything first try. So let's say 15 stages in 1 hour seems... obviously depends on what campaign, how long are the stages, yada yada, but that seems to be like a good margin. So somewhere between like 10 and 15. Oh, luckily for us, the AoE duration isn't all that long. Yeah, and here we just trigger the ultimate to kind of work against the AoE damage. So, yeah. Maybe with the pushback, we can also do some fancy stuff. We kind of just kill them. Alrighty, this stage probably also took us like minute 40, minute 50. Yeah. Around, yeah. Oh, even faster, only like minute 20. 2 more stages. Oh, we were playing this on hard mode. You're meant to do this with 10 units. You're just not allowed to bring more than 1 healer. It's fine. Who needs 10 units to clear this? We certainly don't. Ooh, it does heavily depend though on the amount of times these units come in, these exploders. Because if they don't wait for, let's say, Isolde to respawn, then we might actually be in trouble. But if the wave time between them is 55 seconds, then we're fine. So yeah, as long as they wait another... Oh, uh-oh. Idril, get him. Okay. We have to bring another unit. Solely for the purpose of making these exploders explode. Just for this singular purpose. Let's bring Aspan. Good old Aspan. I knew I should have put my Vera in the same spot at last round, which was on this lane. Oh. Boom. Get that set up. Vortex. Don't want our units to die. That would be very frustrating and very useless. Okay. Yeah, I'll do so. I'll do so. I won't forget. There will be a big one, a red one, on my Discord telling me, reminding me that there's something very important that you sent me. You know, cam could be a bit lower. Whee. There we go. Man, the light is making me look like a vampire. We're looking like we are afraid of the sun. What is the condition? 6-0, Soul Core intact. Let's keep the same team. His A2 is pretty nice, but probably a good idea to hold on. Yes, absolutely. And also, in my opinion, an A2, as great as it is, it never truly is worth it. You wanna see them drop the kits for the new... That's gonna be a while. That is going to be a while. No real concrete date. It's basically been an accident. Like, you have to think about it like this. It's not like I know what they do, because they aren't on test server, right? They just aren't there. So, yeah. I have 3 soulstones. I have Wukong A5, Kigiri A0, Lady Alex A0. Advice how to use them. Unpolished soulstones? I would still say Kigiri A3. Or maybe like Kigiri A2, get the Kigiri... Yeah, no, do Kigiri A3 for now, and maybe you'll pull him twice on his banner, so you get Kigiri A5. Or I guess technically you could go Kigiri A2, pull him from his banner, and Lady Alex A1 or something, but no. Just go Kigiri A3. There's nothing you can truly do wrong by just going Kigiri A3. Yeah, it's obviously in preparation for the later awakenings. But you can also just get more Apex coins, because those take like 5 minutes to get, right? So, should be that. Did you just put those guys? And how is it that their timer is still active? Like, how can it be that Melvira pulls them from fucking over here all the way over here, while as long as Fenris touches them, they all start moving? You think of the anniversary? I mean, yeah, sure. Like, as long as you don't have a concrete goal that A3 Kigiri is going to fulfill, you can absolutely just hold them and wait and see what they do. So, yeah. That is also definitely valid enough. Only like 40... it didn't take 2 years. It's been like... It was like 7 months. It depends, right? You also have to buy like 10 fights a day with gems. But you were able to do it in like 6, 7. If you were really dedicated, like 4 or 5. Oh! Our defense won. We've made it into gold 2 through defense wins. So loss, win, loss, win, 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 loss, win, loss. Huh. Okay. Summon time. Once again. Okay, let's see if it takes us 20 or 30 summons until we can get the divines. Bing, bang, boom, bam, bing, bam. Alright, let's make sure all the rares are sold.
The weak were swept away.
They are.
Only I remain.
Okay. It is probably going to take a bit longer. Yeah, this pull is worth 200. That is nothing.
The weak were swept away. Only
I guess it's back to campaign. That was pretty sad. So 200, around 250 seems to be the bare minimum, which means if we're going to pull duds for the whole time, we still need 30 summons. Okay, we're back to 576. We did unfortunately collect everything already, but we don't have any gems. So we need 400 gems. Fuck. What are my thoughts on Fenris so far? It's alright. It's alright. We haven't yet truly seen like big use out of him because there also wasn't yet any content where we needed the extra rage region that badly. Treasure hunt. Treasure hunt. Maybe treasure hunt gives us a couple summons if we get lucky a couple times in a row. No. But a lot of skill dust. Let me see. Do you have a guide on Watchers 5? Oh, stage 13 to 14? No, but you can have a look at how we cleared it on the stream. We did it on stream, live, back when it first released, which is like a month, two, 3 ago. And also I can recommend Krag. Krag is pretty nice for this one. So if you use Krag and you place them, let's see, let's quickly go to Watcher and see if we can we check out the stage? No, we can't. But you know, there's like these stages, and then you have the invisible mages down there, and then on the side, Krag can basically hit them all. So, or better said, he can hit them before they make them invisible. Yeah. But maybe we also just used someone like an Ingrid, so don't expect like a super low tier premium clear that is easy to follow, because we really just wanted to get to stage 15, if I remember correctly. Okay. 410 gems. No, 310 gems. Yikes. Okay, so 2 summons would be 160. Okay, we gotta get to E66 to do our next 10 pull. E66. It is always in 6 steps, huh? the amount of legendary, the amount of summons we get. Oh, it's in 6 steps. Yeah, current objective E66. What's the requirement? No more than 6 with soul core intact. At least chapter 6 is still easy, right? At least chapter 6 is still easy, so it's not like we're gonna get stuck here or anything the like. Which we can at least be happy with. Have I considered cutting my hair and donating it? I haven't. I have considered the question how long I want to let it grow. That's something I've considered, but I didn't yet even come to an answer. But I guess if I ever decide to get it cut, you know, might as well do something with it, huh? Might as well do something with it. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'll keep it in mind. But for now, it stays. It stays. Also, it's getting to the point where it's a bit crazy how long my hair truly were if I had straight hair. Where we're talking like yeah, quite long. I mean, what would that be in centimeters? I don't even know. Maybe like 70. Yeah. It's been a while. It's been a while since I had short hair. The last like picture of me with like a standard haircut is like 2020. Shampoo must run me a fortune. You know what? I don't like, it's basically natural. I don't really use any products. There's no like special secret. There's no oh, I'm doing this 24/7, or I don't know, I wash my hair like 10 times a day or whatever. It's basically all natural. 110, yeah, I don't think we're that close. 110 is that is long. I hope this super annoying stage where we have to defend like these 4 lanes, I really hope that stage doesn't appear before stage 6. So if we get lucky and we get like 700 points in a temple, then we don't have to play the stage, which would be great, because I don't like the stage. Close to it. If my hair stretched out, it's basically waist length, yeah. It's basically waist length. But obviously not all of it, only like some parts of it, right? Some is just like naturally a bit shorter. Like for example, I think here, this one isn't as long, but yeah, at least when it goes like down the back and I stretch it out, that's like waist whatever thing. Yeah. Hey, Harbinger, you know, I told myself that, and I will hold myself accountable. As soon as I start balding, I'll go bald fully. Hey, I'm trying, Kevin, alright? It just might take a couple years before we're looking at like a proper northern style beard, right? I'm trying. But I don't really want to use like any like stupid substances or whatever. I just see what happens. Maybe it takes me up until my 60s. I don't know, but I'll see what happens. I'm the only downside from long as the amount of time, dude. It's getting to the point. You know, my hair's destroying my chair. It might not make sense to you, but my hair's like pretty much anywhere, and it's getting to the point that it catches in the wheels of my chair, and so much hair catches it there that the wheels pop off, right? There's so much pressure from them just going around that the wheels of my chair just pop off. That should happen multiple times on like 2 or 3 of the wheels already, and there's still like 3 that it's a disaster waiting to happen. Warm in the summer, you know, it mostly just protects my neck from getting sunburns. Yeah, the more it falls out on top, the faster it grows. Hey. Hey, shut up. I'm only 22, all right? I still have time, you know? There's still time for the genes to kick in, to start carrying. But this might also just be fully coping. Hey, who knows? Maybe I just have to buy some testosterone and everything's just gonna work. Maybe I'm just imagining it as too easy. It is what it is. I take what I get, and I be trying to be happy either way. But yeah, what I wanted to say is, if I go bald, I will. Right? Like, as soon as I start to go bald, I just go fully bald. Like, I'm not gonna run around like some judge or like some priest out of a church or whatever. If it starts, I'll just be done with it. I'll accept my fate. Save money on razors? No. That is not good enough. It's not good enough. Comb it over? No. I don't want to do that. Because at that point you have to fear the wind. You're like, oh no, if the wind blows and then it just flies around. No. Like, no. I accept whatever happens. I mean, it probably won't be never, but it might take time. Never might be a bit too optimistic, but yeah, you can probably delay it for quite a while. Oh wait, if you could comb your beard on your head to make it look like hair, yeah, that's fancy stuff. Alright, we have enough cost for 18, barely. When I got kids, I start losing hair. Potentially. Potentially. We'll have to see about that. Yeah, I mean, I'm decently confident in my genes. I don't know. I'm just hoping it comes from a grandpa and whatnot. To be honest, I don't know where the locks come from. They were never that prevalent on anyone in my immediate family, but we take it. We take those. Your son is almost 16 and your hair is fine for now. You said for now. Huh? But now think about it like this. What if all your hair is gone, how long would it take for you to get it back? Huh? Now that's the real question. Doesn't baldness come from the maternal side? I have no idea. You should have realized I never really bothered with the thematic as much. But yeah, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I have no... Turkey, yeah. It depends, right? Like, if I really can't accept it and if I want to continue coping, I can also just get hair transplant surgery. But, yeah. I mean, honestly, the way you see it, they're only going to get better with the years. So, as long as it still takes a while, they should probably be able to make it look quite real anyway. But, for now, we're going strong and we're doing quite fine. Was that stage 6 or was it stage 5? Okay, last stage. Here we go. Yeah. Top or bottom? Yeah. Bottom spawns first. Remember dashed correctly. I mean, we at this point, I don't even want to know how many times I've played these levels now, considering all the new accounts I've made over the years. You get it? Years? Because we're closing in on the 2nd anniversary. But, yeah, especially with hard mode, normal mode, probably like way over 20 times. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. They can steal your kidney, maybe they will. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta ask yourself where all the soccer players go, right? Or football, depending on which country you're asking on on what it's called, right? You just gotta ask yourself where they got it from. And yeah, we are getting close to our 2 divines. As long as we can get lucky, we can be done. But what's more important than getting lucky is getting lucky on the divines rather than the summons to get to the divines. Because if the divines don't net us anything, then that would be absolutely criminal. Yeah. Okay, 2 summons, 200 energy. We're a bit above the energy cap. Okay, temple. Barely a temple. But as long as we get like 750 points, not that realistic, but not impossible either. So, dream case scenario is we're going to walk away with a legend right here. If we can get a legendary, we'll probably be able to get the divines, and then we'll also get a legendary from the divines. It's that simple. Okay, here we go. Ouch. After now, you cannot take it anymore. So we're barely going with we're going with the bare minimum, huh? We are now 500 points away. So hard pity for us to get the divines is 20 summons. And soft pity would be by the next 10x. It's interesting to see it as like hard pity. I mean, let's see, what value do we need if we want to reach 500 points in a summon? A 4-star Lord would do it, and 2 4-stars would also do it. Like either two epics or a epic Lord. Obviously a 5-star would do it. Yeah, those all would be enough. Yeah, the next 10 pull. At this point, we're on 184 gems. This is 30, 60, 90, 120, 1... Okay, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270. No, not quite, because we get an ancient. So 240 plus another 260. So that's 500, which means even if we beat this chapter, we probably won't have enough for a 10 pull. On the other hand, we would then probably have to start with hard campaign. 28 divided by 3 would be another 10 stages. We also only get 25 gems instead in 10 stages. Oh shit, that is going to get annoying. That is, what was cool was your ancient summons 86 and you got 2 Somis. Hey, at least you got non-lords. Unfortunately, they weren't particularly good. That is, yeah, my condolences. We still have this open, this rift, Spectral Rift and Abyssal Rift. Yeah, that's a decent amount of summons. And then there's this storyline section, Spectral Challenge. Clear all stages in Spectral Rift Chapter 8 normal, which is this one, which nets us... What is it? 1 summon. We might be able to... yeah, we do the stage, then we do the other, then we do campaign, and then we do the temple. That's probably the fastest way we're going to accumulate summons. Prevent the Priestess of Rain from unleashing the Acid Rain. Yep, we can definitely do so. Let's take Cerberus out, keep her in, get rid of Valeria. Introduce Dolores into the ecosystem. Get rid of her. Bring in Big Boy. 1, 2, 3 ground units, whatever. Okay. I mean, this stage is basically going to get soloed by Idril. Whoops, wrong placement. So Idril top with the Dolores. And then we can just Rage Restore. So our goal here is to not allow these guys to touch the platform. If they do, we don't get the summon. So that's why we'll just make use of Idril. Now is the time to shine for Mr. Horseperson. Because as soon as we deploy him and as soon as we get the shields, we're going to see the extra rage regen. And also we can use his ultimate. We'll wait with his ultimate until the shield from the Northerners runs. Oh. Okay, guess not. We have to wait for a target. So target, ultimate, extra rage, ultimate. Whoops. Whee. And then for the rest, we can just place a couple units looking pretty. But yeah, I did tell you Idril was gonna solo this, and she basically does. She basically does. It is a long ass stage though. I mean, 80 enemies really now? Couldn't we have gone with less? Hey, nothing chance. Welcome to the stream. Okay, again, we're ready for... Oh, Idril has to put in some work. There's a lot of enemies currently on the field. But you can see she's dealing with them perfectly. Perfect. Boom, bang, boom. How goes it? It goes quite well. We are on our way to get ourselves 2 divines. We have pulled in Estrid today. Outside of that, nothing special. I mean, what do we need now? I think it's like maybe like 500 gems. Okay, let's make sure we don't lose towards the end here. That would be very frustrating, very stupid too. So let's get the rage restore, and then let's prepare the objective. What is it? 500. Yikes. 500 gems. And then we get to the vines, the veneninous. Oh, oi, more enemies. Click, should be fine. The vines. There we go. And then we can just update the objective. Noise. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's the curve. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. On the last unit, really. Why? Why? Oh, that is painful. That is painful. For those of you that didn't catch it, one guy went into the portal. Because I decided Magda down here, on the top here is a better idea than just placing units in front of the core. Just raw stupidity at play. No other, like, excuse or whatever. It's just raw stupidity. Okay, how much longer would this song be? I we're basically done, but still. No. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, goal of this whole thing is obviously making it through without these guys actually summoning stuff. Did I learn English in school? Yeah, I had English from kindergarten. Yeah, pretty much. Obviously not like a true class, but like the first one with like, oh, this is an apple. This is the color red, green, blue. That kind of deal. What awakening is our Idril? A2? Yeah, I believe she's A2. As opposed to lightly seared stupidity, it is well done stupidity. Now, I would say it's well executed stupidity. We did truly execute it quite well. I almost made you believe I was gonna do this stage first try, right? I almost had you. And then, yeah. Yeah, it obviously, we don't talk about it, alright? This is the first time I'm attempting this stage anyway, so I don't even know what I was talking about. This is obviously the first time I've seen this stage in my life. Back again, at it again. We love the grind. What's up? Multi-Salazar. Does that mean... Oh, multi-Salazar. I thought you pulled double Salazar in a 10 pull and then decided that was going to be your YouTube name. But obviously it's Salazar instead of Salazar. So, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Idra is the biggest carry early game. She's nasty business. That is very true. But also, as long as you combine it with the Laurel and an Idra, you basically have infinite... with the Laurel and the Dolores, you have infinite possibilities, indeed. Alright. 8-7. Rift 7. Okay. I don't like the positionings here. Horse guy will be fine. Ooh, they're actually doing a decent amount of damage considering the fact that this is part of the normal campaign. Like, considering the fact that this is part of the normal campaign, that they're doing a fair bit amount of damage. It's not, yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. We forgot to collect the extra reward. No, I think we did. I think we clicked on the chest. I'm pretty sure we did. And if not, we'll do it again and make sure we claim it this time. And then we also claim the one from the hero storyline quest thing. Subcategory of hero faction trial stage, whatever. I'm debating if we should do the abyssal difficulty night, like the abyssal spectral, the purple spectral rift. I'm debating if we should do the purple spectral rift because not only is it half finished, but the stages are also a bit more difficult, and the rewards, I believe it might only be like one summon, so that wouldn't truly push our objective that much further. I really, really hope it only takes us one more 10 pull. If we have to do another 10 pull, that last one is going to take quite a while. Yes, we did get a Dolores. We even got her twice. And yeah, our legendary was Fenris twice. Where are we in gear rates? Do we need better gear? Gear rates, we have every stage on 18 done, which is how we got Araka. So we got Araka from our clear every stage on stage 18 thing. We obviously use the friend assist to achieve it. So fully auto, we have gear rate 1 on 18, gear rate 2 on like 14, and gear rate 3 on 17. But we already have the gear. I'm quite certain we have good enough gear to beat 319, especially because we have a Araka. So yeah, after we do our summons, after we do the divines, we can see if we can beat 319, and then after we beat 319, we're basically done with gearing for the foreseeable future, because we'll have to farm a bit of, or not just a bit, a lot. We have to farm a lot of gear rate 319 so we can get the sets. So yeah, we're looking quite well. It is a decent base to work with. Now before we put in Laurel this time, we're actually going to place the healer first to make sure our units don't die. And then we ult, get her in. She's probably not quite enough to kill her, but I don't know if we want to, like, how we want to place who. But the basic attack should do her in. Ouch. Were we allowed to let people die? Could someone go could someone go back in time real quick and tell me what this 3-star requirement was? Were we allowed to let someone die? Yes or no? Because if we weren't, this is a waste of time and we'll have to restart the stage. But I unfortunately cannot check from inside the stage. So if someone could go back like a minute and a half, 2-3 minutes, and tell me the 3-star requirement, that would be fantastic. That would be amazing. I mean, I guess we do have some downtime. Didn't see? I mean, the stage obviously has requirements, right? Okay, let's put the ultimates on auto, and I guess we'll have to check for ourselves. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm in front? No. Am I in front of the requirements? That would be... that would be terrible. I probably am, aren't I? Yeah. Great. Yeah, I am in front of the 3-star requirement. That's just peachy. That's just wonderful. Perfect placement. Yes, it's the blue one. The blue spectral rift in chapter 8. We're good? Okay, thank you. And if not, I mean, the stage is already over. What am I gonna do, right? What am I gonna do if we're not good? I'll have to replay it anyway. We can't leak? So far we haven't yet. And I don't intend to. We should be somewhere within the ballpark of doing another 10x. Let's do the math. 5 summons, so 444 subtracted, which means we need 230 more. Yikes. Okay, so what I was talking about was this right here. This one. The Abyssal Rift. We would get a summon there. And 100 gems if we clear the 3rd stage. Because, see, this is a bit weird, right? Like, how is that still a thing? This thing been here forever? And there's no way to get the 2 summons because there's only 4 stages. But I think the 100 gems is quite a good payout. So let's see if we can make it work. There's no star requirements. So we just have to clear it. This should basically be our best team. Which means our best shot at doing so. Number 1, we're going to be using Malvira. She should be tanky enough to hold by herself. And number 2, it's going to be Magda. Now. Yeah, this team formation should be enough to clear this stage. Makes me wonder what the next one is. We aren't yet on day 14. There is no Wrath. We get Wrath in 4 days. So, yeah, we have used him not at all yet. But we do have a good base. We have a Deimos on A3 or A4. We have a Deimos on A3 or A4. We have a Valeria. We have a Greed. And we have a Gluttony. So we might be able to make a half decent team. But I guess we'll probably have to wait for Volker. Unless we pull a Nightmare Legendary. So yeah, we probably have to wait for Volker unless we pull a Nightmare Legendary. Because just Wrath, Daemon... No, I guess we're fine. We're using Wrath, we're using Deimos, we're using Valeria, and then we put some random ass Nightmare unit on the bench. So like, I don't know, Greed. So yeah, our Nightmare team would be fine. Just at the moment, none of our units are upgraded. Deimos is 4 stars. Or maybe Deimos is 5 stars already, but he's not a 6 star. So Deimos would be 5, Valeria would be 5, Wrath is non-existent. So it would still take a bit of investment. And Deimos only truly becomes useful. I guess his A5 isn't necessarily required. Okay, what's the mission from Ascending? Yep, they're not allowed to pass. We do have good enough fighters, I hope. And then for the rest, we can just use like support units on the sides. Like for example, an Idril together with a Dolores. And then obviously a Laurel to help out. But there's no... Yeah, I don't see a chance for us to lose this. Because Melvira, if worst comes to worst, we can bring her to 7 block. And with Magda, we can just annihilate the enemies as long as we activate her ultimate. So this stage shouldn't pose too much of a challenge unless we don't get anybody out in time before Isolde dies. Which can very well happen, but luckily for us we have a Laurel to give ourselves the ult to then remove her, get Fenris in to help Magda, and then Razak right here to help Melvira, just in case. Yeah, and then Vortex on the top to finish it off, so we can also get the extra rage regen. So as long as we provide the shield. Yeah, this should be in the bag. And then we already always still have the open space for Laurel. And also we have a 2 deployable units to give us some block should we need it. So we'll have some extra additional block that we can put on either side depending on where we potentially leak. Let's get that rage region going. Yeah, you can see it, huh? You can see it quite clearly. The boost in rage region for Idril there. Yeah, here we hold, then we activate, take out. Nobody's passed. These are the last enemies. This should be GG's. So, very solid. Very solid. That only leaves stage 3. Because there's no point in playing stage 4. We only get 15 gems. and the 100 gems happen on this stage right here. Maybe we can play it at some point, but we're better off playing an expert stage that gives us 25 gems. No, we're better off playing a hard stage that gives us 25, or an expert stage that gives us 30 gems. Just more gems for less time. Notice the other day, knockback effects take away the time above an enemy and they start to move. It's mostly just Fenris for who it's relevant, but yes. Basically, they repath. So they start tracking their path again after the stun, and that's why they start moving. Is that a bug or intended? It's intended in the sense that the devs are not going to change it. So yeah, it's just part of the way it is. You know, at some point we might even find a good use for the fact that you can start the timers early. Maybe there is certain scenarios where you want that to happen. Also, do you see this range? This range, beautiful. Not really doing a whole bunch, but still pretty nonetheless. Let's put him right here. Ooh, beautiful Razak kills back to back to back to back to back. I wonder how much closer we'll be to a 10 pull after we beat this stage. Maybe we're like 2 or 3 stage clears away. Yeah, maybe we are. Yeah, but there currently is no use case. You got 5 soulstones saved up. How can I best use them? Definitely get Hollow A1. Though, to be honest, Hollow is that good. I would say put all 5 into Hollow. Probably. I mean, let's check. Let's check a couple of the more obscure awakenings. Let's see if like Ingrid has anything, Astrid has anything special. Astrid A1 is the basic attack range. This is whatever. That's whatever. Greed. Oh, Greed would be a contender too, though. Okay, I have an idea in mind. Let's just check again. Yeah, that's the 1%. That's nothing. I would say Hollow A1, then Greed A5. It depends, right? If he already has AoE heroes, then he wouldn't have to go with Iona. But okay, so number 1 priority is do Hollows A1, so you get the 1% rage per heal, so the rage regeneration. And then other heroes you want to cover are going to have to be Greed, Deimos, and Iona. The order doesn't truly matter, but I guess the best way to spend the 5 would be Hollow A1, Iona A5, Deimos A4, then the next soulstone to make Deimos A5, and then work on Greed. So yeah, make sure you get the Iona A1 and then the Hollow A1, and then it's Iona, Deimos, Greed in whatever order. It's not that big of a difference. Okay, 100. So, how close are we? 364 on 6. Okay, people. We need 500 points. Okay? We want 500 points from this summon so we can get the divine. 500 points would be 2 4-stars or a 4-star lord or obviously a 5-star. Those are what we want. If we don't get them, if we don't get 2 epics, even 1 epic would be fine. We could get away with single pulls. But if we get another rare only pull, this shit is going to take ages. Our next 10 pull is quite a bit away. Probably like expert cleared and then like half of hard 8. Okay, here we go. Oh, fuck me, man. Really now? It's a bunch of rares. That's the only positive I can take from this. It's a bunch of rares.
The weak were swept away. Only I remain.
Yeah, I guess we're pitying. I guess we're pitying the 13k points.
I remain.
Not optimal.
The weak were swept away. Only I remain.
Oh, we do need XP.
Away.
Do we have an XP bonus lying around maybe? Can we buy one somewhere? Arena? No. Yeah, god damn it, man. Alright, let's just forge a mythic artifact. Why not? The first... Oh, we can fuse too. So, let me prove to you once again that there's still something scripted. Okay. We need 1 10 pull. And once we get that 10 pull, we are guaranteed to hit 13,000 points. So let's update our goal. Do a 10 pull. Get 2 divines. That is our goal, right? Do a 10 pull and get 2 divines. File export. Was really smart of Moonstone to give us that priv card because I'm free to play, but I'm used to it now. I need to buy another. Yeah, but you did have to pay gems to get it, huh? The taste of the 3 extra days, but it is really useful. It's one of the best deals in the game, still. Okay, so here let me show you what I was talking about. So I predict what we get on this forge. I'll accurately predict what we get on this forge because the answer is Scarlet Hunt. Oh, I guess not. We take a rentier. So I guess they changed it because it's been like that, I think, since game release. It might be the legendary fusion, but Scarlet Hunt pretty much always was your like guaranteed first artifact. That is interesting. But these pulls are huge. Like Tyre's Bomb is huge for healing. Rentier is going to be incredibly useful for us in Guild Boss on Valeria. You get that from the Volca quest? No, you get the Flux Pendant. Yeah, I think it might be the legendary pull, but maybe not. But yeah, I'm quite sure that one was scripted. Huh, that's surprising. Alright, so I'm debating... Yeah, okay, I'm not really debating anything. 880 gems, we have 222, that means we need 680 gems. 680 gems is going to take 4 fucking ever. Okay. Alright, 680 gems. Yeah, I guess it's time to finish campaign. And then see how many more we need. No, I don't want to do single pulls. Just get it done with a good old 10x and don't have to worry about it. Because once we do a single pull, then we have to do another, and then we get another rare and another rare and another rare. We really want to walk away with an epic. So once we finish campaign, once we finish this campaign 6, we should be close. And if worst comes to worst, we just play a bit of hard 8, of extreme 8, hard 8, and that should do the rest. Man, now I'm really grateful that we had this 110 pull with 4 epics, giving us 800 points. That would have been awful if we went no epics at all the whole time. That would have been too much. Too much. $658. Yeah, but we do get 3 gems as a reward once we finish the chapter. And we get around 240 gems on the way to finishing the chapter. Maybe like 270 from beating the boss too. Maybe like 30 extra. I don't know if the boss gives gems besides the ancient. Yeah, so it might barely be enough. Gear dungeon clears. To be honest, I think those would be more difficult than campaign. But I'm not sure. It might be 30, it might be 15. But campaign is definitely going to be faster than us doing gear dungeons. Because we're still getting 30 gems a pop. So, yeah. Let's just finish off campaign. Oh, you know what? It depends on... well, maybe we have to save it for the anniversary. So, what I wanted to say is, depending on the reward for Extreme 7, we might go to Extreme 7 tomorrow. If it's like an ancient. If it's like a divine. If it's just blues, we'll save those blues for NF. Yeah, okay, bad placement. Okay, really? Come on. Right, let's see if we can find a bit more upbeat track. No. That's decent enough. Ay, 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 ay. God damn it. Pew. Sucky, sucky. Nice. At least we're not gonna leak. Because we have enough block for days. Pew. You know, I don't even want to think about the possibility of us getting the 2 divines. Will you pull the 2 divines? Yes, we will. We will pull those as soon as we get them. So that's what I wanted to say. I don't even want to think about the possibility of us not getting a legendary there. Like, what if we get like 2 times knee salt? Huh? That would be pain. Yeah, that would be straight up pain. Big pain. That would be awesome? No. Shut up. That would be awesome at all. That would be absolutely terrible. Alright. We gotta stay conscious. We gotta stay awake. We cannot afford to lose. That's it. Hey, at this point, I don't really care too much. As long as it's golden, it's going to help us in some way, shape, or form. My only requirement is that it's new and that it's not Lycia. Okay? That is my only requirement. It's new and it's not Lycia. Anything else, we deal with what we get. Shamir, hey. Fuck. If it's a Shamir, we'll find a way to make him work. He'll go right into a Northerner team alongside Fenris and Maul. Craig, hey, you never know. It's gonna be Lycia now, eh? I mean, it would at least be legendary. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what it's going to be. Who knows? It might just be Nerissa, huh? That would be nice. Or maybe the Green Lady. Maybe it's the Green Lady, you know? Plant Girl. Plant Girl would be crazy. There's a lot of legendaries that would be incredibly good. Yuri, if you had to guess. Uh-huh. They did the dwarves dirty? Yeah, you know what's crazy? We're going to get a new dwarf, and that dwarf is going to be epic, and the dwarf is going to be female. So maybe they'll do justice with her. And the reason why I think so is because they also said they wanted to make epics that are relevant in content, or better said, they wanted to make epics relevant in content. So we might get an epic with a really solid kid whenever we get whatever her name is. But yeah, she got orange hair and she seems to be a support. She has like a war horn thing. Jesus, what's going on? Alright, time to get some coke. And I'm not talking about cocaine, alright? That should at least help keep me awake. Barely. I don't have planned lady. 216 days logged in. You might get a chance during the anniversary, because for the anniversary everyone is going to get a free Elwyn skin, and then alongside the Elwyn skin they might just run an Elwyn banner if we're lucky. Oh fuck, man. Why did we let one guy pass? Yikes, even more time. A Kokana? Yeah, maybe Kokana would help us not let units pass, you know? Did they pass through Magda, didn't they? Just too many units at the same time? For the purple girl? Yeah. 2 block just isn't enough, huh? But as long as we time our ultimates well, I think we can stop it from repeating. Yeah, as long as we time our ultimates well, we can stop it from repeating. Like, for example, let's say there's like a lot of enemies coming down here. We can just suck them in with Magda. Jesus. Okay. Sucky. Wow. Incredible performance. Yeah, I don't think we can let anybody pass now. Alright, nice. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Five more stages. Yes, let's have a look at our summoning record. 30, 60, 70, 75, 80, 95, 105, 150, 118? What the fuck? Since when did we go 118 summons without a legendary? Where are all these summons coming from? How did we get 118 summons and we didn't get a legendary? Oh no, there's one here. No, is it this guy? Wait, that's 13. Yeah, 43, 46, 48, 58, 88. No, it is a fucking 118 or 113. That is too much. Where's our legendary? We're summoning on 1% rates. Huh? How can we go? How is that possible? Summoning on a 2x banner and going over 100 summons without a legendary? That is criminal. I find myself using an Aura A1 more often than your A5 Karmet. Yeah, but it's understandable. Like, if you look at it at the reality of things, Karmet's Awakenings don't do a whole lot for him as a hero. Yeah. They really don't do much for him. And also there isn't any real use for the range increase. But what is great, that I think is like 2 or 3 months ago, they made it so that that's not good. Like 2 or 3 months ago, they made it so that the range increase you get from the A3, you can now at least activate as long as units enter his extended range. The way it was before was basically, yes, he can hit outside the range, but he can only trigger his ultimate with his normal range still, which was always a bit stupid. A bit weird. A bit out of place. Karmet or Silas for the win from 2 Divines? Just get both. How about that? We just get both. We just get the 2 of them. Yeah, so hey, maybe if you can find a use for Karmet's A3, like I could think of like Gear Dungeon 1, but you probably finished Gear Dungeon 110 already. Enora definitely comes in clutch for those extreme stages on campaign 9. Yeah, see, Enora is at her best when you cannot bring an inspiration hero, right? If on a certain slot you cannot inspire, then Enora is legit the best you're gonna find. And that's also the way she was built. She was built with not getting inspiration in mind. That's the reason why she hits so hard, even though you cannot give her inspiration. Because she was made for it. Would you reset an A5 Pope to make Ingrid A3? Probably. Like, I think for Pope, the most important awakening is still the A1, right? So long as you retain the A1, the benefit you get from Ingrid's A3 is probably greater than what you get from having an A5 Pope. So probably go Pope A1, Ingrid A3, save the last one. If you have 5 Soulstones and Prate is what I'm expecting. And then see what you're gonna do with it. Ingrid, Pope, what are these mythical creatures we're talking about? It's a good question. I only heard of them in rumors, right? In rumors, in myths, in legends, you might even say. So I suppose those are heroes that, if I'm right, they boost Arbiter faction and they boost Watcher faction respectively. So they're lots, and they only come out of these like weird red stones that. Out of these weird red stones, and they are apparently quite powerful. Ingrid and Yova elude you. There will be a Ingrid banner at some point during the anniversary celebration, so you might want to save your summons, and if you're lucky, you might get the next Ancient exclusive Arbiter together with Ingrid on the same banner. That would be a crazy banner. That banner would be unbelievable. No, 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 no. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I also don't know what she does. We'll find out whenever we find out. Will be like 2 or 3 weeks. Realistically, we'll find out like, I don't know, week and a half, 2 before the NF. Ey, das gibt's doch nicht. Dir auch einen schönen Abend. And for all of you non-German speaking people, a lovely evening to all of you and welcome to the stream, Mr. Das gibt's doch nicht. I bet it will be Pope and that horse Lady Arbiter on one banner. Maybe. But maybe she's also that interesting that they don't have to sell her together with an OP Lord. Ya never know. Do I ever play on my main or did it get fairly stale as you've exited? It's not that it got fairly stale, it's just there is no drive towards getting it. And also the CC gems just They didn't. They did. Yeah, it just got reduced, the amount that I got. And most importantly, I just don't have the time. Like, I don't really have the time in my day to manage test server, manage live test server, manage whatever else. So yeah, it's still existing though. Ey, Francesco, dir auch, bist auch bester Mann. Are they coming just ancient banner? Oh no. My hope would be a fusion, a limited, and an ancient banner. But at the worst, we're looking at two normal banner units, one ancient banner. So there's a couple scenarios based that we can infer on based on the classes. So it is either going to be limited, ancient, fusion, limited, ancient, normal banner, limited, ancient, limited, ancient. Yeah, no. So, okay. I got it now. Let's put the ultimates on auto. Okay. So, it's either limited, ancient fusion, limited, ancient normal, limited, ancient, fuck. Okay. Shit. So many words. And I'm not awake enough for this. Limited, ancient, fusion. Limited, ancient, normal, normal, ancient, normal. Those are the three options. Four options. Limited, ancient, limited. Yeah. There's 4 different options. Limited, ancient, limited, ancient, fusion, limited, ancient, normal, normal, limited, normal. Ha! We got it. Man, that shit made me right awake. So yeah, those are all the options. Are they adding a new artifact material rate for the new set pieces? Can't answer. If you can't answer, I understand. Dude, I have no idea. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But I think we're gonna get an event where we can get these, maybe like a copy of each, and then they're just gonna get added into the normal artifact pool. Like for example, considering the fact that they're tactical mastery and they can probably do platform and ground, they're probably gonna get into both pools. So they're gonna be pullable from wisdoms, they're gonna be pullable from titans. So that you can get them from wisdoms, you can get them from titans, and we'll probably get all of them as like one copy through an event. That would be my prediction. The pool would be huge. Yeah, it would be, but it would also be a chase item. So it would add a little bit more like excitement to doing the artifacts, and it's like unless you're already like a heavy whale or if you've been doing like 10,000s of runs, you still get some reward from doing the runs. Can give me please someone 30k XP that I can finally make Dolores 6 stars? No, but I guess you'll just have to play XP stage for just a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Not much, just a little bit. This stage is the bane of my existence. Wait. Wasn't this a stage where we were allowed to use more than 6 units? I hope so, because I really, really hate this stage. Yes, we can only use 1 marksman, but we can use more than 6 units. Problem is, most of our units are marksmen. Okay, let's go. I'm sad I need so much materials for Dolores and Hollow. Hey, at least you got a Dolores and a Hollow. We are still missing Hollow. Like, at least you got them. We got a Raka? Yes! We got her from our... what was it? Our 18th everything reward. Now we play easy mode. It's definitely better. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's like already GG's. We still need a Hollow though, right? If we can get a Hollow, I might think about accepting a so-called easy mode. Dude, can we stop hitting Idris so hard? Is that possible? Yep, pull them in. Were we allowed to let people die? Yeah, we weren't, right? Yikes. Shout out Tyre's bomb. Yeah, it's definitely doing a good job. Oh, we were allowed to let people die. Okay. 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 That's good. That's great. That's great, actually. Okay. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wow. Get him, girl. Pull him over. Good shit. Oh shit, why are they... Oh no. Oh no. They're aggressive. Oh, we should have waited, huh? We should have waited with the pull in until the archers spawn and then just like get them all together. Yeah, that's definitely the smarter idea. And then we just get them all together. I wanted to upgrade. I wanted to upgrade to a... Yeah, sure. He can definitely walk back. Like I don't mind this red guy walking back. Don't mind it one bit. What I wanted to say was I wanted to upgrade to a Isolde, but I feel like this might even be a bit better. Yeah, that guy was sliding around like there was no tomorrow. Pew! Look at that beautiful rage region. Magnificent. Alright, most of the challenge of this stage should be done. The rest is just, yeah, I think we made it through the hard part. The rest is now just getting it to the finish line. Let's pull them all in. Yeah, GG's. Nice. What an annoying fucking stage. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close. Now we just need to do the 6. The finished stage of chapter 6. And then we'll have to do a check of how many resources we have, how many we need. And anything like that. So we are allowed to bring 6 units, which means it is time for Mary to go, Idris to come back in, Idris to get the gear that Cerberus currently has. There we go. Also, we have a bit of skill dust. Idris doesn't need it more. No, Dolores. Yeah, okay, sure. It's not something we're really gonna regret, so let's just work towards upgrading Dolores. What's that? Why is there a red dot? Okay, sure. 10 gems. See, this is what I meant. Why the fuck is this 10 gems cameras in the way? Why is it 10 gems? All the stages are worth 30, but the boss fight is worth 10. Alright. Yeah, same strategy as always. Let's hope the burst of Idril is good enough. It's not. Yeah, what do we do about that? Give her a better gear. Now, there we go. Now I make 50 more XP rates so I can push both your ladies to 6. It takes what it takes. It takes what it takes. But 50 XP rates, that is quite a lot. Okay, gear. If she needs better gear, then she has to take the gear from here. Artifacts. Do we have anything we can give her? Yes, we could take this one real quick. Then we add it in. Then we pick it Dolores and Isolde goes. Alright. Hopefully we can get that Dolores ultimate off. Oh shit. Okay, we have to do it the other way around. It might be last placed, but it might also just be like closest unit. Yeah, it seems to be closest unit. No, it's... I don't know what it is. It is... Fuck. Friend assist? What do we have? Maybe we have something juicy like, I don't know, Elowin. Elowin could probably heal... heal our... Wait, but then we have to take someone out, right? So we take Vortex out and we pick... yeah, no. We need a healer. Hollow could work. Yeah, but Ancient... I don't even think an Ancient compares to 3 normal summons. No, the issue is... our Vortex probably also couldn't self-sustain himself if he wanted to. He's just 5 stars, right? He's just not good enough. And his gear is atrocious. So yeah, see? This looks better, doesn't it? Alright. Dreimal Nerissa. Tschüss. Einmal noch, dann ist sie unglaublich. So yeah, get that Nerissa A3 and you're eating well. You are eating well. To be honest, at that point, if your Nerissa's A2, I think you could even argue investing a Soulstone is a good idea. Like if your Nerissa's already A2, going from A2 to A3, worth it. As long as you don't have like any real limiteds you need to pursue, Wukong, Kigiri, Anniversary Limited, depending on what they might be. But still, Nerissa's A3, it's nasty business. Oh! Hast sie schon A3? Already got her A3? That is pretty impressive. Yeah, the shield buff is disgusting. Especially the uptime on it. It's absurd. But now you gotta think about damage, right? Once you've got the healing side of things cleared, it's all back down to good old damage. No damage, no 60. Oh, really now, huh? One random guy just walking through. So I guess we'll have to be better with our ultimate timings, maybe? Is that it? Nah, there is no nerfing. They are not going to nerf Nerissa. Trust me. It is not going to happen. I can 100% guarantee you there is not going to be any nerfs for Nerissa. No reason to worry about something like that. I'm the opposite. I have the damage but no thirsty / Nerissa. You really think you have the damage when it comes to 60k? I mean, you need ridiculous gear and really good awakenings. And ridiculous gear, I'm like talking Cataclysm with perfect substats and good bonuses. Exactly. That's what I meant with like godly stats, right? You need really you need like minimum purple 4 stats. You need the awakenings. You need the right set. You need a proper set effect. You need good timings. It is quite the feat. Man, this is actually closer than I would like it to be. But yeah, what you also are going to realize is that the boss's health really kind of is really close to what these gray guys have health-wise. Like, They did know what they were doing. The boss does quite a lot of damage, but he's also super squishy in comparison to the stage as a whole, or what you would expect a chapter boss to be. Okay, let's check in. How close are we to the temple? 3 summons here, 472. 472 minus 170, 260, 148, huh? 5 stages. Ah, but we're only getting 25 gems. Oh, people, we have a chance. We have a chance to get lucky. We have a chance to get lucky. Come on. Give us a summon. Or legendary summoning crystal. Come on, one or the other. Oh shit! I knew as soon as we got the achievement. I knew as soon as we got the achievement. Hey, this is now 3 divines in a row. Fuck campaign. I am not doing another stage. Fuck it. No. I refuse. We're going to keep our pity. We're going to end the stream on 3 divines. Okay? Okay, people, we're gonna end the stream on 3 divines. I don't care. We are doing 1 divine, and then with the cashback reward, whatever from the divines, we are going to get the other divines. Whew. Okay. 2x banner. First divine. Our divine pity currently is 366. Our divine pity is currently 6. We have a 12% chance. Here we go. Okay, come on. Fusion or hollow? Fusion or hollow? Baron. Okay. And now the other 2. Okay. A bit anticlimactic, but here we go. Come on. 1 in 10. 1 in 10. 1 in 10. Another Iona, huh? It's alright. Iona Awakenings aren't bad. Shaky, shaky. Okay. 1 in 10. Even a bit better than 1 in 10. Okay, you know what? I'm going to turn off my monitor. Oh wait, but no. Okay, how do I make sure that I don't see what I get and I have to guess? Okay, let me try something. No, wait, if I turn this off, this just... How the fuck do I do this? I don't want to see what I get, but I want to see the chat. Okay. How do I do this? I mean, I guess I can get the chat on YouTube here. And then I just won't look up. No, wait, but if I'm watching the stream, I'll figure this shit out, alright? I figured it out. Okay. I'm only looking at the chat. I have the summon screen hidden. I'm not going to look at the top. Okay. Do not use the name. Alright, there is no game sound currently. Oh, this might have been the issue. Okay, I will ask you for clues. Do not give me the hero name. I'll have to ask for cues and you'll have to answer my cues, okay? So I'm gonna ask something like gender, faction, hair color, whatever I can think of. Okay. You know, if it's my first question is going to be rarity though, no matter what. But I'm not going to look at it. It's an epic. Okay. Let's start with gender. What's the gender of our epic? Unfortunately, it's an epic, but male. Okay. It's a purple lizard. Male purple lizard. Okay, that's already too much information, isn't it? Isn't that fucking Nisold? Isn't Nisold male? Is Nisold purple lizard? I hope it's not Nisold. Nisold would be awful. No? It's the other one. What? Okay, come on, think. Scorch is red, right? Scorch isn't purple. What am I doing? Oh, Nazim, huh? It's Nazim? I guess Nazim is alright. Like, if you think about it, we do need a stunner for Abyss 1, for Guild Boss 1. It's fine. Like, it's alright. It's decent. But, okay, yeah. That is a bit painful. Let's see, 3, 6, 9. Okay, we're currently on 9 Divine Pity. After 12. Yeah, okay. Yikes. Okay, there's 30 gems for the achievement. Okay, let's just do a bunch of singles. Let's end it on singles. And after the singles, we end the stream, right? Deal? Deal. It's not like you can refuse. It is not like you can refuse. Okay. Let's end it on singles. Maybe we walk away with a legendary to make this all work. No. Another one. Uh-huh.
Nature's love is here to help.
I'd rather die in the front than survive in the back. Another quest, my liege?
Can you quickly show us your Guild Boss comp, especially how to plan for max damage at the end? Oh, sure. I mean, I did promise you we were gonna do a Guild Boss run. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's do the summons and we ended on a Guild Boss run. We're gonna do Nightmare 3. It's currently the highest we can do. What the fuck is this? No epics, nothing. Let's sell the rares, do 1 more, 2 more, depending on how many rares we got. We got 3.
Only I remain.
Yeah. Disastrous end. And disastrous end. There's 1 more. You should never give up before it's truly over.
I remain.
So here we go. I think we pulled 3 Barons today. 3 Barons. Why? Like, why? 4? No, 3. We already had 1. But yeah, we pulled 3 Barons. Why? Huh? Why? I don't know. At least we kind of know our next plan. So our next plan is upgrading these bunch of 4 stars, bunch of 5 stars, bunch of 2 stars to make more 5 stars. Also, you can see we already have 3 of those, so we can get some awakenings in and whatnot. Pity. Let's remind ourselves how deep we are, so we have an idea. So we are 3, 6, 9, 10, 30, 60, 80, 81, 84, 85, 105, 100, 125, 128. 128 into pity. We are tapped for summons. We are out for the count. I did say we were going to end it on a fight, so let's see if we can get our highest in Nightmare 3. Friend assist is basically what we are going to be relying on. So let's see if we can find a holo. If we cannot find a holo, we'll rock with a... We'll use this Nerissa. Or a Nerissa, right? If we cannot find a holo, we'll rock a Nerissa. Holo would be the best for damage. But yeah, if we cannot get that, then it is what it is. So we have a Diao. Didn't we have like a level 100 Nerissa that maybe has like more stats? If not, we'll just pick the other one that we're looking at the whole time. 97. All right. So we're picking Nerissa. Damage wise, yeah, Razak. I mean, we don't currently have anything else on 6 stars. What would it take to 6-star Valeria for us? 2 more 5 stars. To get 2 more 5 stars, it would be 170k XP. 170k. We can do that tomorrow. We don't have the gems currently to afford the XP bonus anyway. Okay, so we did Nightmare 2 already. Nightmare 3, my bad. We're picking Nerissa. I think this Nerissa isn't fully skilled, huh? Yeah, level 3 ultimate. Unfortunate. But yeah, we kind of need a healer. Don't really want to go with Fercy. I guess we could go with Fercy. Would definitely allow us to survive a bit more. Because this Fercy has better stats overall. Let's just fucking go with Fercy. Okay, so Primary damage dealer. Identify who's your best single target damage dealer. In this case, it's going to be Idril for us. Make sure you give your best gear to your Idril. We have the storyline left side gear, a attack percent, crit rate, attack speed, attack, the storyline piece, and then a crit damage piece. Artifact wise, we have a keen wisdom. Then, because most of the time 6-stars are gonna do the most damage, we also have Fenris in. Fenris is in there for rage regeneration, because as soon as we have a shield on the field, we get the rage regeneration. If you've got something like a holo or like an Eloin, or you can get them from friend assist, that is preferable. But we can't. We have Laurel in here. Laurel is going to come in. She's going to provide rage to all of our heroes so we can ult more. We ult more, we're doing more damage. And Magda is there for the buffs. And Magda, yeah, then our second best damage dealer is most likely going to be Razak, which is why Razak has our second best gear set. Then it should be Fenris, so Fenris has the third one, and then Nerissa has the fourth. It's a bit wishy-washy between the two. If you're below Nightmare 2, you can still use Liam. After Nightmare 2, it's not worth it anymore. Or even preferably Nightmare 1. Our next units later, especially in 4 days, right? Once we get Wrath, we're going to definitely use Valeria with Deimos, with Wrath, and then probably random Greed. Greed we're not going to place, it's just going to be there for the Lord bonus. Though for now we have all our heroes geared, we have our important Lords in, we have the Lord for the extra Northerner shield for the shield bonus. Now just formation time. So what we want to do is ensure that most of our units get most of our benefits. So for example, what we have to test is see if our friend assist has a invigoration set, which is why we place them. Look, you see this attack bonus right here. This means invigoration set. So to make use of the invigoration set, we will be placing Idril right here, then a Percy for the invigoration bonus on Idril. After that, we want Fenris down here. So you leave this spot open for your Laurel. And Dolores in this spot right here because she covers most tiles, as well as also getting the bonus from Laurel. And then your best single target ground damage dealer, in this case it's Magda just because she's a 6-star to Valeria's 5-star. We're going to put there too, so all of them get the benefit from Laurel. Then the rest you just kind of try to make fit in the range. So pretty much like that. And then we are going to remove Laurel early just because of the fact that we don't have a rage regenerator. If we had a rage regenerator, we would go with the ultimates first and then remove Laurel, but we have neither a Volker nor a rage regenerator, which is why we're removing Laurel early to just kind of get a head start with the ultimates. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then the rest would just be us placing in a unit that just sticks around for a little bit. So like, for example, Isolde can provide a shield, which gives us extra rage regen, but it's not super relevant. We're kind of hoping that we can at least somewhat beat the first shield. After the Infernal Roar, we're waiting for the second set of meteors to trigger Valeria's ultimate. Otherwise, she won't survive. And let's see if we have enough firepower to break through the shield. If we don't, this whole plan obviously has to be rethought. Let's see, 1.5 million. Okay, not quite. So we do want to save our ultimates because we need it for the shields. Which means change of plans, everything else the same. We are starting off with the same units, just let's not change the order, no reason to do so. So we are going to be starting it off with Idril giving the bonus, putting in Fenris, getting everybody else set up. The rest is pretty much just us upgrading our units, getting better gear. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. Makes me wonder. I want to try again, but this time we want to use Fenris's ultimate after everybody's ult's already on. Reason for that is he's going to apply the shield, and while rage regen effects are active, so if your ultimate is active and you apply a rage regen effect, you can recharge the ultimate already before the effect ends. Okay, I have an idea which might not be such a waste. The problem is this boss does a bit too much damage with his Roar, which kind of wastes the potential from Fenris. But what I want to try is to give the ultimate to Vortex, the ult charge, and then also use Vortex's ultimate to also give us a shield. So for that, what we want to do is bring Idril in, get the bonus from Percy, get Fenris ready, get Vortex ready, Magda ready, Dolores ready, and Valeria ready. And then we wait for the Roar. So Roar happens. Fenris is quite close to his ultimate. So let's actually use Fenris's ultimate, remove Laurel, get these units in, then place Razak because Razak has quite high rage on deploy. And then again we ult with Vortex to provide us shields once more. We hold Razak's ultimate, we hold Valeria's ultimate, and we hold Fenris's ultimate for the shield. Right here. We should have triggered Valeria a bit earlier. So we might just lose based on uptime. The Percy inspiration buff is quite useful because we don't have the inspiration buff from Laurel Dolores active at the moment, but we did manage to break through the shield. So last thing we're gonna do is probably ult with Vortex, remove Vortex, get our ultimates in, and then get in Laurel. Probably won't be able to get Laura in time before the next shield, but we're going to hold all our ultimates pretty much for the shield so that we can take it down, hopefully. Meteorite impact should be fine. After the meteorite, we can start with Valeria. Get that inspiration, get the ultimates off. Get an extra shield. Yeah, 1.9, that should be fine. We might even be able to break the third shield, depending on how our characters feel at the time. Let's see if we can maybe get some ultimates off before we get to the next shield, just so we can increase our blood a bit. Yeah. No. So it's probably not going to be worth it. I'm pretty much just going to have to assume that the ultimates we are going to use now wouldn't be ready in time, and it's not worth it to use them and then to lose on the shield. Alright. Would you 6-star Nerissa or Elowin? First, I pulled Elowin in the new account. Elowin. Probably Elowin. Unless you're bad, you've got bad luck with the talents. Like only 6-star Elowin if you have like at minimum 2 or 3 upgrades in the passive that gives the rage region. Otherwise, just go with the Nerissa. She's like a bit more powerful if you don't consider like any skill ups. Okay. Here we should be again able to use Valeria's ult. Then get the rest of our ults in. Oh, we might even be able to double ult with some characters. If everything goes alright. Oh, 3.4 million is quite a big shield though. Come on, barely. You can do it. Come on. Perfect. Alright, nice. I got the shield down. Yeah, that is Nightmare 3. Huh? Let's get as much damage as possible. No shields anymore, which means we don't have to wait with any potential ultimates. The Infernal Roar, we want to heal against it. Once the meteor drops, we can start with Valeria. She's gonna die anyway. 25 seconds, one more Laurel, one more rotation of ultimates. Get Vortex in for added survivability, because it's getting quite critical. And yeah, that's pretty much the end of it. I have no idea if we got the highest chest. Maybe we got somewhere close. Let's see. No. We did get the third chest though. Not bad. The rest is just us doing the same thing, but getting better characters, getting better gear. More single target focused characters, better said. So we did Nightmare 3, we did Nightmare 2. We can run Nightmare 1 on auto quite comfortably, I believe. And yeah, that's pretty much it. If you're wondering why we have 3 attacks, we got one gifted from the Volker storyline. It told us to attack a difficulty above hard, which is why we picked Nightmare 2. Now we did Nightmare 3, and this is going to be Nightmare 1, which means we'll have a total of 6 chests tomorrow. Yeah. Try Abyss. We're gonna place our units. He's gonna do his very first attack. And before that attack even happens, all of our units are already dead. So I don't think there's much point to doing so. Would turning Magda to the right help with giving the platform units crit damage? No, it's the 8 tiles around her. So it doesn't make a difference which direction she's facing. So yeah. We will have to try Guild Boss 2 tomorrow though. And I truly wonder if maybe, just maybe, we have to build Nazim. I mean, what other stuns do we have? I guess none. We also don't have a damage reducer. We don't have a Volker yet. Yeah, we're probably forced to invest into Nazim, so Nazim isn't even that garbage of a pull. Yeah. Oh, also, if you don't have a damage dealer to use, using a Mary instead of a damage dealer that is good at single target is a really good idea. because you get the 20% vulnerability. Obviously, only once you've got a skilled up, but as long as you have at least you have a mid on. True, we can at least cleanse the poison. But we could have also picked the friend assist to do it, right? We could have just picked an Eloin or whatever. We will hopefully, probably, potentially pick an Eloin. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We do have a Mary, so we do have a bit of extra freeze. We do have a stun. We do have one on Fenris. Unfortunately, it's only one stun. That's not going to do a whole lot. Magda's knockback probably doesn't count. No, we're not going to use I. Also, I's attacks are kind of awkward to hit the boss with. It's pretty unreliable. So yeah, plan for tomorrow. Gear rate 319. And yeah. 319 and Guild Boss 2. Maul does a freeze. Yeah, it would be another one. Together with Mary, maybe we'll be halfway there. Yep, we might be able to avoid having to build an Azim, especially because the early hits on the first difficulty aren't that crazy. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have much trouble with 18. We're gonna run a couple stages of stage 17 just in case. Doesn't really make a difference. I'm just gonna run them anyway. Don't wanna waste the stamina. So once and for all, as always, as usual, thank you all for tuning in. We will continue tomorrow. Yeah. I might publish a video tomorrow. Not quite sure what that's gonna be about. I have to think of something. Yeah. As always, thank you all so much for tuning in, and we see each other in the next one. Peace!